I was wearing my jacket and tie already. I felt good about myself, and now here we are. Here we are, team. Hope things are good for you. Oh, pure chaos. It is a Monday morning around these parts. I was up bright and early this morning. As many of you know, the dentistry saga is upon us, in which I think I have a tooth growing into the back of my jaw. Though not think it might perhaps instead be an infected something. I don't. It hurts so much now. Like it was initially a dull pain, just kind of hanging out back there, but it's become increasingly sharp. And as I talk and my little tongue flaps about in there, it does lead occasionally to pain. So the business of the talking, not so fun. But here I am doing the talking, though I notice my tongue is moving in directions it wouldn't normally move. And that's probably not great for diction and such, so we'll see what happens pretty soon. That said, I do have a cat who wants attention. No, Fritz, no. I do have a dentist appointment set up for Friday afternoon. We'll need to end stream a little bit early on Friday probably so I can get to that, as it is the case that my, my health matters most of all, of course. Good seeing a comment. How is it going, George? Hello to HTS, Cyber Oracle, welcome back. A pleasure. Hello to you today, Unnamed Comet, and Tiger Burning, and Protege, and Nine, and Wizards, and George, and Jim, and Marks, and who else we got? Cajun Killa, thank you for the resubscription. Go to the dentist, also Boop. Thank you for both, I suppose, and thank you for the 26 months of subscribing. You'll notice my in-ear monitor's not in yet. I swear I just set these down on the table, and somehow as I pick them up, they're knotted. I don't know if this is the work of the cat. If I had children, I would definitely blame them. But seriously, I just set them on the table after stream. I don't know if in the process of picking them up, it's led to kind of misorganization. Pardon me briefly, I'll be right back. It's like 10 seconds. Dum Dum had somehow locked himself into the room. I came in and then closed the door behind him. That's very polite. I appreciate that he closed the door behind him, not letting any cold air in, I suppose. But at the same time, oh Fritz. Grubzilla, it's good seeing you. Hello, Boca. You started playing Wordle because of me, and now it's a daily thing with your mom. Oh, that's very sweet. Look at that. The Resorty channel bringing this is getting worse. Bringing families together every few days since 2015. I mentioned last stream that I believe we're coming up on our 10-year anniversary of streaming. I don't know how to think about that. I guess the same thing as... This is getting worse. It may be a no in-ear monitor day, in part because as I was picking them up, they kind of began unraveling a bit, and one of the monitors fell into my glass of water here. I hope it doesn't damage them. It's just a comedy of errors this morning. Everything is not going right, but I got some stories for you. I'm sure our Civ 7 playthrough will be very, very good. But yeah, what stories I got for you? Number one, Saturday night, went out for a dinner with a couple of friends we see, pretty often these days, which I mean, every few weeks. This is what, like, at some measure for me, adult friendship has become. I do kind of miss the days of, hanging out with the same people every single day, as one would do back in middle school, I suppose, or even for me up into undergraduate and a bit of grad school. But now it feels like one is friends with people, and like you do dinner every few weeks. You send occasionally a silly little email across the line, but I don't know. The change in what it means to be friends. It's a strange thing. We've talked before about how hard it is to make friends in one's adulthood, and every time I make a friend here in Japan, they just go away, so I worry that calling people friends is a path to absolute dismay, destruction, and all the rest. But yeah, the guy's really cool. I like the guy a lot. I mean, I like both of them quite a lot, but our personalities match in some way. Both of our wives are... I don't know. I think like the right word to use is opinionated. they have strong beliefs about how the world ought to be, and that way it has to be is in line with their sense of things, for sure. As I often say to my wife, there are no problems in the world, only things upon which you have not yet opined, which I think she recognizes as a joke, and it is meant that way, and so on, but... yeah, I don't know. This guy, though, really chill, really laid back. In some measure, we're both that way. And, yeah, I mean, we talk about video games mostly. We talk about, the games we've been playing. He saw us playing Project Zomboid recently and really wants to try it because he likes zombie games. I can't decide, though, if Project Zomboid is a zombie game proper. Like, of course there are zombies. It's in the name, for sure. But is it a game that a zombie person would like? For me, it's much more exploration and strategy. If you go into the normal zombie way and just like start blasting, it's a good way to die. It is a proper zombie game. All right, as long as you say the proper zombie game, I'm thinking of buying my friend a copy of the game as a like, hey, we're Steam friends now. Here's a game. Maybe it aptly counts. Okay. I mean, I guess it's the case that like plenty of zombie shows show the show the protagonist sneaking about as opposed to just going in full bore. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what he thinks about it. And my great hope, of course, is that maybe someday to secure our friendship even more, we can play a multiplayer game. Exactly, George. Maybe we can cement our friendship by gaming. I don't know. We'll see. That said, here in the year 2025, over here in Tokyo, Brother Man actually has a limitation on how much he can download and upload. Now, he doesn't live in Tokyo exactly. He lives out in the far reaches of the burbs, on the edge of a more country area, I believe. And apparently he has a complete, for the month, 100 gigabytes download. And I don't know how much that is exactly. I don't understand numbers after a certain point, but I know that he goes to the university to use their Wi-Fi to download video games as a way of avoiding doing it on his own computer. But I don't know how much data multiplayer takes. If it takes quite a bit, I may have to invite him over to my home, and we can have an old school LAN party and play multiplayer that way. Maybe. Doc Rose, is good seeing you. Hello. Cyborg says you have a friend who feels similar with friends constantly leave her. Yeah, I mean, I know there's more to people's lives than just me. I'm not a narcissist in that way, at least. But yeah, I do kind of wonder, like, what is it? I mean, I know what it is, actually. Let's say what is about the situation that causes people to keep leaving, and what it is where they are non-native Japanese people in Tokyo, and people who are non-native in Tokyo often end up leaving because they find opportunities elsewhere that are more in line with their life goals. It is an oppressive place to live in some ways if you want to be more social. I can only provide so many friendship points. So who knows. LAN party is best party. I've never done a LAN party except with my grandfather. I've mentioned this before. Back in the early 90s, my grandfather had a LAN cable that was from one of his computers up across the wall, across the ceiling, and to the other computer. And my grandfather did not want to play competitive games. He only wanted to play multiplayer, like cooperative, and that was very, very cool indeed. So we played a lot of like Doom 2 multiplayer, and he would yell out things like, "Resorty, I can't get that one. Resorty, get shooting!" And it was great. I mean, his voice was not quite that strong, but it was a Louisiana accent nonetheless. But no, did any of you do like cool person lands where it wasn't with your grandfather, but instead with people of your own age, having multiple computers in one room and all gets very warm? I suspect that some of you have gone to the really big LAN parties. I don't know if the, what are they called? Like hackathons count? I know some of you have done hackathon kinds of things, but I'm sure you see the pictures, right? Hello, Fritz. I'm sure you've seen the pictures of photos from way back when in the LAN parties. I gotta get my monitors put in still. I'm holding my hand, making my what's it called, dexterity stat lower than usual. But I don't know, like 1990s LAN party. And we get the Google image thing, and we say yes. Like, this is the kind of thing that I'm thinking. I don't know. I don't know if, like, why exactly I didn't take part in these. But, wow, the young person with a beer. Oh, these giant CRTs would get so hot. Y'all remember this? Or maybe we were all people who played by ourselves constantly. I did weekend LAN parties back around the 2000s. That's cool. That's very cool. I mean, I guess when I moved into the dorm housing in undergrad, we had something similar to LAN parties, right? We had access to the university's connections, and so I know some people would play like Halo across the university connections and really enjoyed that. Remember the degaussing button on the monitors? Oh my goodness, a memory stirs from way back when. Do they have like an official degaussing button these days? Oh, good call, Cybercool. Alienware laptop here. Man, Alienware was probably the first name I remember that sold itself as let's do gaming explicit hardware, which of course is now all the rage these days. My wife and I are looking at a projector for our living room to be able to have a larger screen. We have no television, so a bigger screen for gaming together and for watching movies. And man, looking through the projectors, so many of them with higher refresh rates say gaming as a way of trying to get more people attending to it. You had an Alienware before the Dell sellout. I forgot about that. Yeah. At one point, Dell bought Alienware, and then suddenly everyone was convinced they became garbage. I didn't have one before or after, so. You went to a computer cafe kind of place. Oh, I forgot about those. Yeah, there was one in my hometown. Oh, man. Oh, I'm not about well enough, but they had these pods, and the pods were obviously like plywood things put together, but they're like kind of darkened rooms, like purple lighting inside, and you could get in there and play, I guess LAN games against other people who were there. I remember playing, one of the early Counter-Strikes, I guess, against a guy who seems to have lived in the computer center, and it was so unbelievably good. It was pretty bad. Number one, the degaussing button. Is there a website that would like fakes this possibly? Is a fake one of these? I like it very much if so. No. So apparently there's a Mac faux degaussing button. If you've not seen this before, this is a 5-minute long video. That seems excessive, but let's see what happens. As I'm booting up the old computer. Gaming retro. Are you gonna explain it first?
And one of the things I'm most proud about in this whole system is the monitor, which I didn't end up talking that much about because I plan on making another video, but these...
Just push the button. Oh, here we go. Here's where they push the button. So this is the monitor. This is the monitor. You look at it to see gaming and the UI and the GUI and the icons. And occasionally you push a button for no good reason. I understand there's a reason, but I don't know, up to like 14 or 15 years old with one of these things. And I had no idea how it worked. And there's this button.
Let's try that again. Option. Goes.
It's very hard to use the settings here. Oh, look at her go! It makes this like pew, or not pew. It makes this weird sound though, and the weird sound happens as it shakes wildly, doing something with, I don't know, magnets or something. All right, let's plug this thing in. But there it goes. It demagnetizes the screen if it got messed up. But what does a messed up screen look like? Like, I don't think I ever saw a messed up screen in terms of like needing degaussing. Let's see. Monitor needing degaussing. Pure nonsense. Pure nonsense. So the only people who have this problem are the ones who drag magnets across them. I see that that's the problem. Well, I never dragged a magnet across my screen, so I had no problems. Weird colors? I honestly don't recall that ever happening. Not said, I pushed the degaussing button far too often, so it was like good preventative use. You know those big coils? What are these things here? how to degauss a CRT. So you can do it manually if you want to. Pardon me, must plug in this thing you cannot see. There it is. BRB, BRB. Alright, new monitors in, noise being made. Now I can hear the world as meant to be. Jammed straight into my ear holes. Anyway, good. Glad to see those. Why am I on the screen? Right, we're talking about lands. We're talking about like, I mean, here in Tokyo we have the, what are they even called? Like computer cafes, in Japan. And yeah, there's these esports cafe. This is the kind of thing that they had at my boyhood community, town, city, hometown, that's the phrase. Yeah, these little booths. So mine had roofs also. This seems very dangerous in case of an earthquake. Like, can you imagine your computer falling on your head? It seemed pretty bad. I mean, it looks really cool though. Are any of you clear case peoples? Would you like to admit to ever having been a clear case person? I've never been one. Now, of course, I leave the side off of my computer's box thing. I used to know the words for these things. The box thing, very good. Architect! Thank you for the resubscription. 72 months, my goodness. Hope you're good. Hope the family's good. Hope everything's good, Architect. Thank you for your kindness and being with us. But yeah, I mean, I see the appeal of like colors everywhere, especially if you're going into that kind of thing. But I've never had a computer that used colors in a way that would be worth looking at. All I would see is the cat fur piling up inside. That's what happens here. Anyway, great stuff, good fun. And as I mentioned before, internet cafes in Tokyo are very different than other places. Because if you want to, you can sleep there day after day, night after night. They do not care what happens, so long as you're not noisy. And yeah, they look like a hotel in some measure, but you get a computer inside, and that's pretty cool. A 72-month subscription is 6 years. Yeah, I mean, as I said earlier, it is the case that I have been streaming for 10 years. The numbers get higher and higher. Some part of me wishes I could reset the numbers, just so I wasn't constantly reminded every day of, you've been streaming forever, old man. But yeah, like this one in particular has, manga libraries you can check out, various comic books if you want to, and watch that. Stayed in one of these for first trip in Tokyo, worth the experience, decent hotel room, isn't more expensive. Yeah, I think the hope is the combination of like the nerdy amenities as well as some privacy will be enough for people to stay in these kind of places. And I've had students who, during their transition from one dorm to a private apartment on their own for the first time will stay in one of these places overnight. And or actually, I think I have one student there for 2 weeks or so, and they're quite inexpensive. And you can get, food in your room, you can get printing, you can get like, private little business computers also. All very exciting. Maybe at one point, if I get thrown out of my home, maybe we'll have a resort he lives in a cyber cafe arc. With that said, they don't allow streaming, or at least everyone I've found does not allow streaming. It's considered to be too noisy and rude and all the rest. Part of going to LAN parties was seeing different computers with different kinds of setups. I get that. So if you're going to a LAN party, you want to show off your cool guy, colorful LAN party computer. Like, this is clearly what you're going for. Oh my goodness. This person has a monitor frame of Mountain Dew Code Red, I believe. Is that what we'd call that? So much Gatorade. 1999 indeed. Yep. Just a bunch of idiots having fun, it's called. Oh boy. Merit K, a crucial awkward time PC gaming chronicled. Oh, the stacks. I forgot about the stacks of CDs we'd all have. Not we all, but many of us would have, which we burned things, surely, totally, legally, don't you worry. Oh, goodness, it's bringing back some memories. Though I didn't take part in exactly this kind of thing, it really is bringing up things I hadn't thought about in a very, very long time. This man has my stance also. The I'm not sure why pictures being taken of me. Become a turtle. Your proud shell will defend you, sir. Oh, wow. Wow, wow. Yeah. We did not plan to think about this today, and yet we're thinking about these things today. The giant 2-liter of orange soda. Seeing all these giant 2-liters, I think each person had their own 2-liter probably. And all these CRTs. Man, I remember the difficulty of moving the CRT. Because number one, it was relatively heavy, but number two, because of the glass monitor portion, or the glass screen portion, it was so heavily weighted to one side. And so carrying this thing in, like every single time, I was convinced I was going to drop it. Every single time, I was like, okay, this is the day that my monitor dies. And I know I could ask for help. I could say, hey, buddy, would you mind giving me a help on this thing? But then I would appear insufficiently manly, and that's unfortunate. This is great. Makes you look old to look at these computers. It feels good, actually. I think I have sufficient distance from this period of my life that we're now in nostalgia mode, and nostalgia protects against the feeling of agedness. At least in my experience. Think about things from long ago and saying, kids these days is how you feel old, but I think nostalgia is a good shield against all those feelings. Anyway, enough about that. What do I got? Yeah, like I said, had dinner with a friend on Saturday evening. It was a lovely, lovely time. As I mentioned before, he's a video game tester and translator for a company here in Tokyo that does a majority of the translating and testing for a lot of the big studios. Like many other places in the world, they've increasingly farmed out that kind of work to other companies instead of having in-house translators or whatever else. But yeah, a pretty good time. He can never exactly talk about the games he's working on, because it's crazy. To go into his office, he has to leave behind all of his electronic technology and put his phone in a special locker, because they're so concerned, of course, about the things they're working on leaking. And he had to sign some NDA, and I think if he tells people what games he's working on, he can get in big, big trouble, possibly even sued, I'm not sure. And so he'll often talk to me elliptically. Hey, have you heard of this game? The one I'm working on is similar to it in some way. And I appreciate that. I appreciate his willingness to let me see behind the scenes a little bit, but it must be a pretty cool thing to see a game come together before anybody else gets to. Friends, a quick ad break's coming. It's 3 minutes of ads. You won't miss a darn thing other than man talking about life. And then after that one, we'll get some games going, and then Civ 7 returns. Last week, I wasn't sure if we'd do another week of this game, but it turns out to be the case that, yes, indeed, another week of Civ 7. As I mentioned, the new Steam Next Fest is coming pretty soon. More demos, more demos. I've decided definitively, though, that unless I'm offered a sponsorship to play a demo game, we will not be taking part in Steam Next Fest this time around. Just too many demos, too many people emailing me saying, Resorty, try our game, no our game. And then having to look through all of the proposals. It's just too much. It's just too much. Now, if you all come in and say, Resorty, there's this game. I played the demo, and it's the greatest thing ever. If someone says that, I will then try the game off stream maybe, and if it's not good, might ban you. Might ban you? A real possibility. No, I just don't want to devote the time ahead of time to digging through all the games. There's just so many of them, and I mean, this is definitely a suffering from success moment of getting a lot of emails, and every person says, our game is next generation. Our game has new mechanics that will delight your viewers. And 99% of the time, it's just not true. And so, I don't know. I can play whatever, of course, we'll have a good time, but my sense is no Next Fest will be good for my mental health this time. You love to see me play the game Aloft. What on earth is Aloft? We've not heard of this game. Does it involve flying? We like flying. Aloft game. Let's see. It's It's a VR survival game, but I have no V's R. This is a float, I apologize, wrong game. I said a loft. A loft and a float have very similar letters, just the bonus A. This looks like raft, except with poorer graphics. Very rude to me. So a float is the correct game. Nope, a loft. I may have dyslexia, friends. I apologize. I also then did a loafed, which is probably a game about playing as a piece of bread. I know there is a game like that. Soar the Skies in a Loft, the co-op sandbox survival game set in a world of floating islands. Build any island with a skyship, your home in the clouds, find lost knowledge, cure the fungal corruption, and brave the hurricane to restore the ecosystem. So, okay, right. There's one moment in the trailer so far that makes me say, I just don't think so. And that one moment was, where was it? This right here. I know. I know you gotta get your resources somehow, but I think the game Valheim traumatized me. The game Valheim, I spent entire streams just cutting down trees and mining for ore. And I'd make these really cool weapons and build up my house in a big way. And then enemies would come and destroy my house. And then enemies would come and kill me, and I'd lose all of my beautiful items. And then I would spend a whole stream mining and cutting down trees. And it was just such a terrible grind. I realize that part of the story here is just get good, don't die, LOL. And I buy that, but yeah, I understand the appeal of survival simulators, survival sandboxes. It's just that kind of grinding does not appeal to me on stream. I can do a little bit of it, like it's fun to hang out and chit chat, but once it becomes a whole stream of I'm just cutting down trees, it is a difficult moment for old Resorty. Like if we're playing a grinding game on stream, I think you know what would be grinding, team. If you want to see a grinding game, there are two kinds of grinding currently permitted. One is the game that I'm not playing, don't worry. The other game would be Trick Shot Simulator, a game we played on the weekend, and it is a delight. I actually played it a little bit over the weekend. No progress at all to report. But this is a game that I believe I should only play if we're feeling very chatty on that day, because it is hundreds and hundreds of attempts to make the ball go where it's supposed to go, and it is missing over and over again. And as you see in the trailer here, there's nothing here that implies success. It's just failure over and over again. And this appeals to the part of me that is also into the Bennett Foddy getting over it game, where you don't succeed for a very long time, and then perhaps you do at some point. And that is a delight in some ways. But to stream it, I'm gonna need some help with people talking about things, because eventually the stream of consciousness runs out, unfortunately. And there's a well that only goes so deep in my soul before we get to, well, team, I got nothing left. I'm gonna sit here quietly for a moment and collect my thoughts. What was I gonna look up real quick? Yeah, so there's this video I want to show you all. Trick Shot Success Joy. Will that give me the video I want? Unfortunately, too many people have done this for me to find just the one I want. It's a really good video, probably the first one ever made of the kind, in which a pair of friends or brothers or who knows what complete trick shots over and over and over again. Maybe compilation, would that do it for us? Task failed successfully trick shots. Oh boy, we're into this part of YouTube now. This is not what I'm looking for, but now you see like the clear origin of the Trick Shot Simulator game. Like, it's very easy to go and buy solo cups. It's very easy to get oneself cans and so on, but it's so much easier to do it on the computer. Like, that's amazing. How many attempts does one have to make this thing work? I just don't know. Anyway, enough about that. Over the weekend, Noms, my wife, took part in a speech competition. She was not the speaker, she was instead the judge. She sat in council with 4 other people to decide who lives and who dies among the speaking candidates at this one high school. And the high school, is a standard Japanese high school. And so the students had standard high school Japanese, or standard high school English, rather, which say some of the students were, and others were quite good indeed. And Nam said that these speeches, they'd obviously worked very, very hard on for a very, very long time. Or at least the native Japanese folks did. The people who came into the school from a household that spoke English appeared to have tried to wing their speeches, believing that they didn't need any help with the English competition. And because of that, actually in one case, a young woman was giving a speech and then decided to just say, "Oh no, I've forgotten what to say next," and then ended her speech right there. Which must be just crushing, absolutely crushing for a person. And I can't imagine. I can't imagine what it is to have that moment of frustration and sadness and confusion. But the majority of students were really quite good. They'd memorize their speeches. But Nam said because they're high schoolers, every single one of the speeches was basically a 3-paragraph or 5-paragraph argumentative essay. In which they'd say, there's another story to mention on the way to the story, which is, I think that the students have been taught how to be a good audience also, to other people's speeches. And so Nam said many of the speeches began with, "Hello, my name is Miyuki." And the whole audience say, "Hi, Miyuki." And then Miyuki would go on. Have you ever wondered about topic here, right? Have you ever wondered about how tomatoes are grown? And the entire audience would go, which now sounds delightful the first time, but then every other speech would follow basically the exact same pattern there. "Hi, my name is Kentaro." "Hi, Kentaro. Have you ever wondered about why grass is green?" Which, after a while, it stopped being sweet and became, this is one more moment of the Japanese system of teaching English, which is you just tell them to memorize set phrases and set interactions in English, much like you do in Japanese also. But Nam said the young woman who won was so unbelievably confident and clear, though her one complaint was it seemed that those who were a little stronger at giving speeches in English tried to turn their presentations into TED Talks, where there's a lot less of just being a person in the room, talking to the people who are there, instead of like a big open, I am speaking to the world and the camera and all the rest. And I wonder about that. I wonder to what degree different presentations in the media shape our understanding of what it is to do in our own lives. Or the obvious case right here is just, seeing people talk in a certain way often makes you talk a certain way. We've discussed before the way in which YouTube success, people who are really big energy, yo, what's up? Let's go boys, and so on, will lead to other people on YouTube doing much the same thing. But striking that we see TED Talks as a successful form of presentation, even though it's a relatively novel one, right? These sort of short, let's hit the points and move on, as opposed to really developing, the walking across the stage and using the PowerPoint clicker. This is a more recent phenomenon. So, I don't know. Obvious statement. People learn things from others, but it was interesting for Noms to see these with people who were, just 15, 16 years old. And the coolest thing is the student who won has been offered a partial scholarship to our university, and we hope she comes. Who knows if she will, but yeah, it's very, very common in Japan to have these English speech contests. The big one is at Todai, which is the University of Tokyo, but yeah, apparently they have different brackets. Let's see here, it's Sendaiku. Well, this is good enough. So many of the universities will have just this kind of speech. And yeah, they'll have people get up and give their speeches, and ability to show proficiency in English here is very similar to the American Geography Bee or the American Spelling Bee. Where you're from, what kind of bees did you have where young people are expected to give up and present their ability to do something of some sort? At my school as a youngster, it was, can you spell particular words? And then also, do you know in what state this thing is, or what's the highest point in this place? Why are those the things they get special attention in schools? The whole school has to come together in a big assembly and present, how do you spell the word curmudgeon? Curmudgeon. Definition, please. Noun, a person who is older and crankier. Curmudgeon. May I have the language of origin, please? Curmudgeon comes from German? I have no idea, actually. It's a strange thing. But, yeah, I do kind of wonder. What things are prized. You'd easily imagine, a mechanics bee, in which they give students some kind of car to take apart quickly. I guess there is something like that. There's science fests, I guess, or science fairs. Anyone ever make one of these volcanoes? I surely did not, but I know they're a popular thing. Kind of an easier science fair item to make. You put, baking soda and vinegar in, and it erupts. Isn't that exciting? It's one of these babies for science products, I believe, and that's a delight, I do believe, but still. Yeah, other science fair projects are very popular, would include, let's go do science on, I don't know, how often does the family dog eat? I don't know. What are some other ones here? Science fair projects, yeah. Applying AI to identify objects? Wait. Back when I was science fair kid, there was nothing involved. Let's do AI. Also, what does AI mean here? Yes, but you have to clearly say, here's my hypothesis, here's my method, here's my conclusion, and there's some data. So over here, effective water pollution on marine life. Here's my hypothesis. Marine life doesn't do terribly well with water pollution. But applying AI to identify objects. So this looks like something other than just I jammed the image into Google Images and tried to see what came out of it. It seems much more like something that someone actually wrote. Maybe, though, it's just a text version of Google Images. Crazy. This is a 4th grade student, though. In 4th grade, I was, busy picking up toads and being delighted by the mulberries that fell in my backyard. And this 4th grade student is using a computer to identify objects? Oh, strange new world. It feels to me like students are very different people from who I was back then. That's crazy. What else we got? Something like soap. Soap making project. How do you even compete here? This person's here, I know how to make soap. This person says, look, I'm using computers, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Okay, rarely do I mention this, but the chat seems like it's not working today. Would you mind giving me a quick hi, Resorty? I think these topics are interesting, but getting no response. Maybe they're not interesting. Okay, so Jim is here. It is working, actually. It is working. Thank goodness. Hi, Resorty. Okay, thank you for existing. I apologize my topics are not interesting, or maybe chat wasn't working for me today. Alright, we're good. That was a somewhat needy moment for the old stream, but, I know. I apologize. The LAN party was the last interesting topic. Since then, all downhill. You won spelling bee on the word business, though. I mean, that double S, that's rough. You were enthralled? Nonsense. Nonsense. You were holding out on me. No, I know it's very hard to type into an empty chat room, which is why I tried to do things like, hey, have you seen this volcano thing before? Nothing. Sorry, chat. I was feeling like we were back into the old, the old days of having no viewers and talking about nothing. Play hard to get. That's fine. I apologize. It was a rough night last night. Like I said, my little tooth's hurting. Tooth's hurting, and so, I'm not in the best mood right now. It's all fine. I know we're a lurky heavy stream. Just usually in the intro, you get a little back. You get an occasional LOL or cool idea resort. I apologize. I know this is a stage show. If the comedian does not get laughs and then says, "Why aren't you people laughing?" I think that's a terrible thing to do. Very sorry. Alright, enough about science things. One last topic, team. Last night, Noms and I watched the movie Coda, Children of Deaf Adults. And so, the movie won the Academy Award for Best Picture and Best Supporting Actor a few years back. And, I don't know. So one decision made in this film that I think is really interesting, but then absolutely maddening was this. A large majority of the movie's dialogue is carried out in sign language, with no subtitles at all, with no speaking to help explain it. And, oh boy howdy. So obviously, I do not speak sign language, or sign language, however we express that. And as I understand it, the decision to not offer subtitles was to allow the hearing community to get a sense of how confusing the world is if you're unable to engage with some sort of language. And that's a really cool idea. And for the first few scenes, the people involved were doing things that I could understand. Things like, hey, we're doing some fishing. And then we make some signs about fishing. Yes, got it, very cool. I understand the fishing. But this particular decision carried out throughout the entire film. And so in later scenes that were packed with emotion, I wasn't sure what was happening. And so I had a moment of, I have paid money to watch this. Please let me take part in watching it now. So the early portion of hearing people, this is what it's like to be someone who's not hearing. Awesome decision. But for me, at least, after a while, it just became because I couldn't understand the subtle nuance of character, I had to fall back on ordinary tropes. And the other ordinary tropes were reductive in a way that made the movie uninteresting to me. It became a very predictable story without the nuance of the characters. Now, maybe that's my failure as a viewer. Maybe I'm someone who should have tried harder to understand. I got things like, this character's angry. This character is being emotional. But for me, at least, simply having that context was not enough to get the actual storyline. So I don't know. You have a large deaf community in Frederick. They do immersive learning opportunities for hearing people. I mean, I love that. I love the idea of, is there a way to help other people understand one's experience? That is so cool and so important. And had they done it for half an hour of the film, I would be all over it. And there's a scene late in the film, and this is a very small spoiler. 3, 2, 1, a scene in the film at which a moment at which hearing is very important to fully understand experience, the sound cuts out suddenly. And I think that's a beautiful scene, and it works very, very, very well. But this viewer here, who has trouble occasionally reading other people and their intentions and so on, was just confusing. And I'm glad it got attention, right? I love that it introduces other people to people's experience. I think it's important to have that in the same way you might, I don't know, like the game This War of Mine. I've never been a survivor in a war situation, maybe understand how awful it is more. I think that's important. But as a viewer, I don't know. So I don't mean to be doing a hot take here of this film did not deserve to win the Best Picture of the Year award, but once again, just I don't understand the hype. Now, maybe it is I've lost all of my youthful joy. Maybe it is I've seen it all before, but so often when I go into a film that says, like, this is a genre redefining film, or the best movie of the year, I don't know, team. Did you all watch this one? Do you all know this one? Did you enjoy it? I don't know. Do they offer subtitles in other sign languages? Wibble, I don't think so. I don't know what it would be to offer sign language subtitles, except to have a human body or the equivalent thereof gesturing on screen. Now, maybe there is a script for other sign languages, but my assumption is subtitles are just put in another language they might know, like English perhaps, but I don't know exactly. Is what sign language subtitles look like? Yeah, I expect so. I mean, I can imagine that one would reduce sign language into like hand-looking things instead of having a person's body. Like you could imagine a cartoon doing it, but I just can't imagine it. Anyway, I feel bad about this. I feel like I should show up on stream after watching films that are films that are so well regarded by pop culture and say, yes, this is amazing. But yeah, I don't know. It's got some nice moments. There are some nice moments. The fellow in the middle, the father character, won the Best Supporting Actor of the year, and I think his performance was quite good. In a way that I didn't fully understand. Again, he was speaking a language I did not know. Cool. And he did it in a way that was like very, very powerful in moments. That said, he is playing the role of working class hero. He is playing the role of person who is a fisher person standing tall for workers' rights. And like for me, that's the easy way in, right? If you do that, you already get +2 points in my register here. This film though is one that is apparently kind of divisive in the deaf community, where some people say it's so cool that people who are hearing are being able to understand the experience that many of us go through. But other people say, look, this reduces deaf people's experiences into just being a problem and not being able to engage in the world, when of course the case that though there are difficulties, lots of deaf people have important positions of power and get by just fine and have a little trouble here and there, but they're not a total problem to the world. And so, like any other film, things are split. Dr. Redacted, you were born deaf. Wait, really? That's amazing. I don't want to make you like on the spot right now, but are you hearing now? Or do you have an interpretation software? Can you lip read? In which case I become very concerned about how I move my lips. I don't know how this works. It's a part of the world I find really, really fascinating, but I myself have not experienced it. I know that some streamers do have subtitles for their stream. I think that Amazon has been working on getting a voice-to-text AI up and going, but I haven't done that yet, and so I feel like I'm a little less inclusive than other streamers on this one. But I also worry I speak in a way I mean, we don't think about how we speak. If we think about how we speak, we become overly focused on it, and it feels really bad. So, I don't know. I don't know. You can lip read now. You use technology at work to closed caption everyone talking, and you have cybernetics to hear. I love that word. All right. Hopefully my lip reading is useful. I occasionally talk out of one side of my mouth. That's probably bad. Real quick. What makes a person good for lip reading? I must improve myself somehow. This is the other direction. This is what makes a person good at lip reading. How do I make myself more understandable for lip readers? How to lip read. Interesting. My partner has progressive hearing loss since childhood, will be completely deaf eventually. They know ASL and can somewhat lip read, but recently their hearing suddenly got worse, and they can't understand me and others in public places or with groups of people talking. I'm making an effort to get their attention before speaking and looking right at them. What else can I do to make lip reading easier? I think this is a very sweet question, and it's a question that I am currently feeling also. Only 30% of the language is visible on lips, the rest is qualified questing. This phrase is amazing, qualified questing. I assume it means using gestures and other cues to indicate what is being said. It's why signing is so important. Okay, so this is claiming that lip reading is perhaps not good enough, but instead it's something that one needs to support with ASL perhaps. Don't put things in front of your face when talking. Yeah, I have the habit of when I'm feeling embarrassed covering my mouth. I can follow you by someone who leads rips. Fantastic. Read lips. The best way is not think about it, just talk normally. Absolutely. I will try to do that. I'm just curious if there's anything else that can be done for someone who is not good at lip reading. Encourage people with facial hair to keep their mustache and beard trimmed. Oh, no. The charity 6-month beard is making me a less inclusive human. Welp, gotta shave. Close is another film about the deaf community called Sound of Metal. A hearing person who's a metal drummer begins losing his hearing. I mean, I can imagine. The sound mix of the film won Best on the Oscars, takes IRL hearing people into the minds or ears of what it's like not to be able to hear. That's really interesting. Sound of Metal, you called it. I haven't heard of that one before, but Sound of Metal. There it is, an Amazon original. You get to watch shirtless men worry about not being able to hear anymore. Cool. I'll look into it. We do have the Prime subscription. That said, our Prime subscription is Japanese, and so often the Japanese films have burned in subtitles in Japanese. Always a little bit strange. Interesting. I find this really, really interesting. Again, Dr. Redacted, I'm sorry to put you on the spot. I just appreciate learning about other people's experiences for sure. I'm so glad I was never into hard rock metal music and standing right up against the giant speakers. That said, my hearing is going, as I've mentioned before, and it is going to be a slight point of issue between myself and my wife, because very early on in our relationship, I saw a situation in which a student asked her a question about something that was on the syllabus and Noms had said also already in class that day. And after the student was gone, Noms said directly, "The thing I hate most in life is repeating myself." And as my hearing is going a little bit, occasionally I have to say, "Hey, sweetie, would you mind repeating yourself? Or instead, and this happened once in the past weekend, I'll half hear something and then kind of work elliptically around the topic as a way of indicating that I'm on board, don't you worry. So I heard her say, hey, let's do X for dinner tonight, gesturing towards a recipe. And I didn't hear what the recipe was. And I said, oh, I'm sure that'd be great. Let's definitely make that dish. Instead of indicating what the dish was, because I didn't hear. And I know this is not exactly the best habit, but one of these days, we're going for the hearing aid thing. I know we've discussed previously that some of you use hearing aids, some of your partners do so, and that's a cool thing. Cool thing. Good that it's possible to do that, right? Obviously, in earlier generations, it would not be possible to increase one's ability to hear, increase one's facility in it. A time-honored tactic? Yeah, I found myself circumlocuting that way unintentionally. It was not a moment of me saying, I'm going to trick my wife, I'm going to pretend like I heard that. It just happened automatically, and then after it was done, I noticed what I'd done. And it was a strange thing. A strange thing to notice, oh, I've just engaged in a strategy that probably a lot of people do, but that feels kind of bad. It busts out an old school horn. I think it's called ear horns, right? Oh yeah, the ear trumpet. What a great name that is. And look at this man. I should become this man. Look at that mustache, that top hat. Oh my goodness. As early as the 1200s, people were trying to cope with hearing loss. They used hollowed out cows and ram's horns to funnel sound into their ears. Wow. Edison, who suffered from hearing loss himself, developed a carbon transmitter. It amplified sounds by 15 decibels, only half of what's necessary. My goodness. And then from 1952 onwards, things have improved quite a bit. I know that for some people who are deaf, yes, there is a discussion about whether one should attempt to learn to hear or attempt to have the facility to hear. I think for me, because the hearing world has been the one I've known all the way through and I'm comfortable in, etc., attempting to maintain my hearing is very, very important, obviously. So that's something that's going to happen at some point. But yes, these ear trumpets are absolutely amazing. The one on top there, absolutely like an instrument that one could play. I see why it's called a trumpet with that kind of woo, 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 woo. Your mother got hearing aids, refused to learn how to use them. Yeah, I was so impressed by my father. If you're here, hi dad. My father was totally on board. Like when he realized his hearing was going, he got the hearing aids. He got some Bluetooth ones he could use his cell phone to interact with. And I found it so impressive because I know that his parents and my mother's parents were both so resistant to doing the things that would help other people, as well as themselves, interact well in the world. And yeah, I hope I'm like my dad. Noms has said directly that she will not get hearing aids until it's far, far too late. And so I think she was joking, but that's going to be another resorty theme in the future. That'll be a good time. Maybe we'll use text messages to write back and forth. Look at these! A pair of miniature brass bugle ear trumpets. So they fit right into the ear, instead of giant things. Technology's got much better. Yeah, my father has said that his works so easily, and the Bluetooth thing really helps him modify it in a way that is so much easier than trying to grab that little dial and turn it however you need to. So, like I said, very impressed by my father's willingness to do the thing that needed doing, as opposed to doing what so many people, especially men, do and say, I'm fine, nothing is wrong here, keep it going. You told your mom the other day you can lower your voice, I don't have hearing issues. Yeah, I know it's the case that as people can't hear their own voices as well as they used to, they often increase their volume more and more, or make other modifications that people with full hearing or non-degree. I don't know how to talk about this, but something I'm hearing don't have to do. The common example, of course, is when I went to my grandparents' house, they would always say, they don't make computers as loud, not computers, they don't make televisions as loud as they used to. And they would have the television volume up to 100, and it would be ridiculously loud for the younger people in the room, but for them it still wasn't loud enough, and they refused to admit that the trouble was on them, that something had changed for them. And instead it was these darn TV manufacturers. This kind of stubbornness I do not understand. This kind of stubbornness is just very, very, very strange to me. But speaking of stubbornness, it's time for us to learn a word of the day that I'm going to continue saying incorrectly, I'm sure. That was a terrible segue, but here we go. Word of the day, non sequitur. Do you know this word? If so, why? If no, N. What does non sequitur mean? I'm guessing many of you know this one. It's one that's kind of come into common English, despite it being a loan word, a stolen word otherwise. Seen a lot of Y's. An N from a non-native speaker makes sense indeed. Here we go. Non sequitur is a statement that either does not logically follow from or is not clearly related to what was previously said. So it's a sudden divergence on a topic. If it's used in an argument, it's a fallacy. Here's an example. Late on Saturday, as members of Congress scrambled to strike a deal for legislation that would raise the nation's debt ceiling, they agreed to a total non sequitur in the text they would release the next day. After a series of late-in-the-game interventions by lobbyists and energy executives, the draft bill declared the construction and operation of a natural gas pipeline to be required in the national interest. It wasn't really germane to the debt ceiling, at least not in the literal sense. These in context are so bad. They're absolutely terrible. I mean, had they just stopped right here, fine. Good example, involves the Congress, something you understand. But this is, I think they're trying to get germane in also. Jonathan Mingle. How do people have such amazing family names? My family name, as some of you know, is incredibly boring. It's one of those job family names. Mingle, though, that's a fun family name. Sign me up at once. All right, did you know? Non sequitur comes directly from Latin, in which language it means it does not follow. Although the Latin non sequitur can constitute a phrase or even a complete sentence, in English non sequitur is a noun, and thus it follows the plural of non sequitur is non sequitors. Borrowed into English in the 16th century by logicians, non sequitur initially referred to a conclusion that did not follow from the statements preceding it. The meaning is now broadened to include statements that are seemingly unrelated to the topic at hand, or that just come out of the blue. If you ever forgot the definition of non sequitur, just remember, a penny saved is a penny earned. Look at that, the fun little non sequitur in the last line there. Quiz! Fill in the blanks to complete a word for the act or instance of speaking or writing about something that's different from the subject being discussed. What's the word? I bet you know this one. The word is digression. For a while there, quite a few people were saying, blah, 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 but I digress. Such and so, but I digress. I've heard that much less recently. I don't know where that came from. Allow me to engage with a non sequitur and see, but I digress. Origin? Linguaholic. It's from the 1500s, apparently. But I digress in Latin is a heraldic motto. I love the idea of people on Metafilter. And if you don't know Metafilter, it's a strange thing. It's a forum I believe you pay $5 to, and then you can post on it forever. But there's a expectation of literacy and careful argumentation, and they will ban you in a heartbeat. It's great. But I love the idea that someone on Metafilter would like to make their own heraldry with that kind of phrase. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Enough of that. Let's do the graph game. Here comes the graph game team. What is this graph right here? Line goes down from 1820 to 2015, from 84 to 10. We notice that the scale here is from 0 to 100, and so I kind of expect that it's probably a percentage. Why do I skip the AI result? They've been generated and used all the electricity, so why not read it? If I read or engage with the AI anything, other than when I'm doing a bit, the people get angry. I don't want the mob of pitchforks early in the stream, as we scroll past the AI thing, and make people happy. Our intentional refusal makes smiles in chat, not frown. We like the colon right parenthesis. We hate the colon left parenthesis. Alright, is it the population of global population living in extreme poverty by percentage? I mean, one of the standard lines is that, capitalism has led to more of the people of the world living in better conditions than they had been previously. 1820, 2015, I actually don't know what the meaning of extreme poverty in 1820 would be. Gosh, I mean, if it's just set in terms of here's how much money people make a day, and then the large majority of the earth was not money having or was engaging in gift exchanges or awkward barter of some sort, then global poverty would be extraordinarily high. Grobzilla, thank you for this is a bit. I appreciate it very much. Number 2, how much the global C goes up. I think the standard line is that the global C has gone up more recently than long ago. If it's this one, I'm ready to be very, very surprised. The world's tallest building height record in meters. So unless this is saying by how much more the world's tallest building has grown, this is pure nonsense. Because of course the buildings have been going up in the other direction. And I think it's the case now that when a new tallest building is made, it's often tallest just because of the antenna they put on top of it. A global average temperature anomaly. I mean, again, for similar reasons to global sea level rise, line goes up, I think. Though I don't know what anomaly means in this context. Like, what is the base from which we become anomalous? Or percentages of the Amazon rainforest remaining. Yeah, so it's either the first one or the last one I am almost sure about. I don't know in what year the Amazon rainforest was first cut down. I'm gonna say it's the first one. Let's go ahead and cheer for the capitalists today. Thank you, Elon Musk, for saving us all. There you go, team. There you go, team. There you go, team. Hey, how's it going, young? Good seeing ya. It's the amount of US dollars people earn. Yeah. Thank you, job traders. We appreciate it. Now that fewer of us are in extreme poverty, may we please think about other ways of doing the world thing? Sure to appreciate it. Sure to appreciate it. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm sorry. He was the first billionaire that came to mind. I should have said Jeff Bezos or Vanderbilt, maybe. I picked the wrong name. I'm sorry. What can I do to punish myself for using that one? Good. Warren Buffett. Thank you, Warren Buffett and the Geico Corporation. I'm so sorry. I read the news too often, etc. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Let's see what the Urban Dictionary is for today. Maybe we talk about the Urban Dictionary word of the day. What's top today? Is it really this? Ugh. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, team. Should we do the redactyl? Let's do one game. I'm feeling like one game. And then we will do the redactyl and we'll all cheer. Well, usually we start this thing by saying, hey team, what game is this? I believe I need no help today. What a way to raise the channel mood. I referenced something awful, and now I've referenced something glorious, and here we go. It is the Trading Card Shop Simulator game. Oh, it's like a spelling. It's like Trading Card Game, Card Shop Simulator. I give you victory, I give you A plus yes, etc. How closely you look. This stream determines if you buy Civ. I appreciate you choosing us. We'll get to the Civ in really soon. We have 2 more little games to play first, and then the Civ, and you know, I think you should buy the Civ. If you're a person with just money falling out of your pockets everywhere, if you're someone who says, I need a Kleenex, let me take this $5 bill, you should definitely buy it. If you're someone who, wants to wait for a sale, I think it'd be reasonable to wait for a sale in this case, because the game needs a little bit more polishing, but I'm loving it. I'm loving it. There you go. Also, if any of you have so many $5 bills that you are wiping your brow with them, please give me some. I wouldn't mind receiving sweaty $5 bills. Alright team, let's solve this thing together. You can make one comment every 30 seconds. Tell me what words you want in this thing. We have an italicized from, an italicized and, maybe books title or something. Here we go. Number 1, you want a he. There are 457 he's, a good start. System, 3 of those. Nation, 0 of those. History, we got 4 of those. Space, no space. If you don't know what I'm talking about, consider popping in the chat room. Put any word you want to in the chat room. And we're trying to discover what Wikipedia page is this. What could it possibly be? Let me know. Hello. Hello to you, on time. Book. There are 23 books, well done. Ruler, 1 ruler. Food, is it John Steinbeck? Oh, unfortunately not. I would be ready to talk about chapters 19 and 21 of Grapes of Wrath. Always ready for that anytime. There's a really beautiful scene, I think on chapter 12 of Grapes of Wrath, in which a family who's like on the road has a sick baby, and so someone who's very poor gives away their mother's blanket to the sick baby. It's a great line there when I have a little bread and you have no bread becomes we have a little bread. The dangerous thing is on the way. The zygote is with us. Something like that. It's so good. Sorry. Back topic at hand. 7 houses, 5 authors, music, 1 music writer, 16 writers, station, 4 of those, play, 3 of those, lord, no lord today, lordy, word though, there are 5 words, American, there's 1 of those, philosophy, there are 3 philosophies today, leader, there's 0 leaders, first, 31 firsts, work, 50 work or works, fantasy, 1 of those, fiction, 4 of those, horror, 1 horror, YouTubers, if you want to play also, that's cool, feel free to type in YouTube chat as well. That said, I should mention, on Friday's stream, we had 90 concurrent viewers on YouTube and 0 chatting. The YouTubers watch this much more passively than Twitchers, obviously. It just surprised me that no one's like, hello, dude, good seeing you. So it's all fine. Russian, 43 Russians, well done. Genre, 1 of those. Snake, 0 snakes. Publish, 23 publishes. Potato, 0 of those. Journalist, 2 of those. Best seller, 11 and 0. Literature, is it Nabokov? I think it's too short to be Nabokov, but we'll see. 12 literatures. Considered, 7 considereds. Nabokov, 4 of those. Good job. Hey, Jester, thanks for the resub with the Prime. Appreciate that. Novelist, 5 of those. Good luck with Dostoevsky, friends. 1 of you will get Dostoevsky right eventually. Let's see, is it Dostoevsky? It's not. In what language is this the correct spelling? I was ready for this to be ha 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 ha. We don't know how to spell. Let's just like throw in random letters until we get the right one, which I do know how to spell, but I refuse to spell today. So that's amazing. We'll look into that after stream is done, but goodness gracious, I'm confused. All right, next up, peace. 0 pieces today, unfortunately. Good seeing you, R-squared. Dostoevsky, nope. Dostoevsky, nope. 2. 8 of those. Masterpiece. Masterpiece, there are 2 of those. Well done. 2. We did that a moment ago. LOL, none of those. Polish. 4 Polishes. The Polish Jew is spelled as Shep. I had no idea. Thank you. Dickens. 1 Dickens. Fedor. 22 of those. Well done. The Chekhov with his gun. 1 of those. Fedor. Spelled Fedor. He's spelled this way. None of those. Shrek. No. Hello, wizards. When you watch on YouTube, it's on your Roku, no way in the app's chat. Makes sense, absolutely. I'm not in any way implying that people on YouTube or Twitch should chat. It's more just a great surprise at how few people were chatting, given the popularity of the stream on a day. Is it Fyodor spelled this way? That's the same one again. Mihailovic. None of those. Klaus McMiller running at Dostoyevsky. Did I get it right for your spelling? Dostoyevsky. Oh boy. Dostoevsky. There you go. You found the right spelling. I'm very proud of you, chat. Good job. All right, so I apologize for disbelieving that this would be a spelling. It's a spelling in German. It's a Freudian spelling in German. Germans, did you know this already? Do you know the German spelling? Huh, I had no idea. I'm parasite, I love it so much. So for him, it's the killing of the father in Karamazov. Oh boy, Karamazov. And so it's what? For one of them, getting separation from the literal father, from one of them, separation from God, etc. One more dactyl? I could definitely do one more dactyl. You don't know who Dostoevsky is. Big Russian writer, wrote books like, what are those here? Crime and Punishment. That's a big one. Then Brothers Karamazov also. Yeah, definitely. One of these famous authors, but maybe not so famous in Ireland, who knows. Hey, George Plays Twitch. Thank you for the 500 bits. You're sweaty fiver. George declares himself as someone who wipes his brow with $5 bills. Or is it 500 euro bills? 5 euros? Is there a €5 bill? I want to see it, please. Oh gosh, alright, so. Look at that! The €5 bill has on it some gate. Which gate is this, friends? Thank you very much indeed, George, for your generosity as always. Some gate. I don't know, European things. Very strange. One more redactyl. I usually do one redactyl now. There's my own redactyl. My own personal redactyl. We'll see how it goes. The good old silly gate. Yeah, I feel bad being American right now. With my inability to know which gate is which. I know the Brandenburg gate. Is it the Brandenburg gate? I know that only because the Brandenburg Concerto, of course. Well, now we must look it up. What gate is on the €5? Yes, there it is. Oh, it's simply an arch in classical architecture. So it's not a real thing. It's just to remind us that Europe has nice architecture. Good. A fantasy gate. Good. When I fantasize of gates, I'll fantasize that one for sure. Alright, I'm today going to do redactyl number 395. Alright, here we go, team. You ready for real fast solution? Last time I did a solo one, we received over 25 incorrect guesses in a row. It was an absolute disaster. So the blank dash blank, from the blank to blank blank, and blank to blank blank during blank blank blank. All right, so probably World War I. It's likely that. Some kind of front, maybe? Some kind of agreement or pact or treatise? Treaty, rather? Unfortunately, some of you are war people, and so you probably know this already. Something have been used to. Is it a weapon, possibly? I know some weapons have, like, dash names because they're made by, two different companies together, or some British name that has two dashes there. Ugh. If only I played Hearts of Iron recently, I remember some of them probably. Alright, are you in fact World War I? Cool. So, I know that World War I is the war of trenches and gases. I know that some of the Germans who invented various awful biological weapons went on to win Nobel Prizes in chemistry. What a delight. Okay, I'm going to have to put the word trench in, unfortunately, just to see if it's a weapon of war. There are trenches mentioned down here. The blank blank of trenches and blank, okay. The use of the something was. Blank they were blank to blank the blank trench. I'm guessing this is 4 letters long. Tool, maybe? No, there are no tools. I'm going to put, like, gun in. There are 100 guns. I'll go to the top here. Okay, so the blank blank gun. This is not the same blank blank as this blank blank. Like, hand cranked. Is this time hand crank guns? 4 hands. Alright, alright. Alright, okay. Like, we agree this is a weapon of some sort, right? So maybe it's like a gun... What's a gunsmithing company called? An armory! Are you an armory? No. Or it's misspelled possibly. Armory. That's what I got. Are you rifles? Oh, boy. If only I had paid attention in the games of Hearts of Iron I played. It's like some Sten rifle, maybe? It's like a Mauser thing. Is that a gun? All right, we got a Mauser. We got a Mauser. Very good. Other gun companies. There's like Smith & Wesson, I think. That's misspelled. That's not helpful. There's Colts. There are no Colts today. Boy. Friends, the next ad break is coming right now. After the ad break, we'll be playing Civ 7, I guarantee. Alright, so other things like beyond rifle and gun, there's like machine, possibly. Alright, so it's not the early machine guns. So it's referenced down there. Rifle, gun, support, maybe? 19 supports. Hey, Nafire, thank you for the resubscription, my friend. Hope teaching is going well. I appreciate your kindness in that so much. Alright, we'll put the like allies in. Since the allies blank, the blank blank, so maybe it's a German thing, I apologize, but we're going Germany right away. Alright, so something is German here. I put the word Western in. Okay, so it's not all quiet on the Western Front. Yeah, this is an area of the like human knowledge I'm very, very thin on. Can I say the word powder? No. How about shell? How about millimeter? Okay, okay. Like, it's like, what, 42.7? Oh, no. It was a blank up, blank blank rifle. How about the word scope? It's outside of my scope. How about the word, like, iron? Oh, 1 iron. How about barrel? That's a word. Barrel, 5 of those. How about trigger? Like triggers. No triggers. I'm completely triggered from lack of triggers. Oh boy. Okay. So like, how about gunsmith? That's a word. How about order? Someone order these guns? No. Oh man. Like the word century? There's no centuries, you fool! I'm gonna give myself a few more guesses, unless I get a little more progress on the gun question. We'll move to you all. Those of you who like make bullets in your basement, I'm sure. We got 1 bullet somewhere! Is an exploding bullet. To explode. There's 3 explosions somewhere. How about the word cannon? What cannon? Oh, 19 cannons somewhere. Alright, do we have cannons going today? Maybe like artillery. Like we're artillery. Is that a word we use in this period? 37 artilleries. Cool. Cool. So since the Allies blank the blank blank and blank. Oh man. So what are the German companies I know? Like Mercedes-Benz. Nope, I think Mercedes-Benz make airplanes. How about, did Volkswagen get into this one? I think Volkswagen's World War II, unfortunately. There are people on bicycles. Could a bicycle carry this thing? No, how about a train? Oh, there's 5 trains. How about mules? They use mules then. No mules today. Like sight, maybe? There's 4 sights. What are other parts of a gun I know? There's like the butt, I think it's called? No. How about aiming? That thing? 1 aiming. What else do I know about guns? Like they have straps sometimes to drop them? Oh, how about jamming? Oh, no jamming. How about jam? The weapons did not jam. It's amazing. 8 more guesses and then it goes to you all. How about shoot? 4 shoots. How about targets? 12 targets. So I'm getting a lot of words about the function of weaponry, but the specific of what it is, like, it's just a lack of knowledge of companies, unfortunately. I guess I can do like United States. Okay, through the blank war, the United States, etc., like Great Britain probably. Alright, company maybe? It's not a company actually, I apologize. It's maybe a kind of weapon. How about Russia? I did Russia here today with love. Let's put France. Who else involved? How's our friend Belgium doing these days? One of those. How about warfare? Oh, ha, ha! Well, suddenly Johnny on the spot at guess 51. Anti-tank warfare. A. Alright. It took a while to get there. I apologize for wandering in circles. I do not think of World War I as like the tank period, of course. World War II all the way. Tank is the 4-letter word towards the beginning. Seems fair. Shadow Avatar. I think you're the first person who guessed anti-tank. I'm impressed by your guessing, we'll say. Anti-tank warfare originated from the need to develop technology and tactics to destroy tanks during World War I. Since the Allies deployed the first tanks in 1916, I had no idea it's true, the German Empire developed the first anti-tank weapons. The first developed anti-tank weapon was a scaled-up bolt-action rifle, the Mauser 1918 T-Gewehr, that fired a 13.2mm cartridge with a solid bullet that could penetrate the thin armor of tanks of the time and destroy the engine or ricochet inside, killing occupants, oh good lord. Because tanks represent an enemy's strong force projection on land, military strategists have incorporated anti-tank warfare into the doctrine of nearly every combat service since. The most predominant anti-tank weapons that started the World War II in 1939 include the tank-mounted gun, anti-tank guns, and anti-tank grenades used by infantry and ground attack airfare. Airfare? If you want to use airplanes in war, you gotta pay for a ticket. You might consider upgrading to first class. I want to know about the 1916 American tank. What's the thing look like, I wonder? Oh, wow. There's a, invention in, is it EU4? In which Leonardo da Vinci comes up with a tank, maybe? Something like that. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. This thing, America first tank, apparently. So these look much more serious as tanks, but these ones look really silly. I love it though. Absolutely love it though. Fascinating stuff. Maybe it's in CK2. I've forgotten right now. It's a wooden tank. Oh, that's right. I remember whatever game that was, I tried so hard to protect the Da Vinci tank, and it was destroyed way too early. What game is that, actually? Is it a Paradox game? Whichever one it was, that's a horrible picture. Whichever one it was, I remember being like very delighted to get it. So Paradox Da Vinci tank. Paradox game. Accurate battle sim. I don't know which one it was. Whichever one, that's fine. That's fine. All good, all good. Is it in Surviving Mars? I don't think so. Google the British MK5. I'm supposed to be playing Civ 5 right now. What's it look like? The MK5. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Short little buddy. Oh man, cutaways. Oh, I spent many a youthful day looking at these kind of cutaways to see what all's inside. Yes, driver's visor. And then imagine myself here pulling the levers and going in circles. Wow. Wow. In CK2 is a Marshall Research event. There's definitely some game in which I got a Da Vinci tank. Is it Millennia, maybe? Oh, I don't know. There's definitely some game. Anyway, fascinating stuff, all very good. No more time for fascination, though. Only time to capture today's game and play Civilization VII. As always, I should have mentioned it earlier, but thank you very much to those of you who came by on Saturday's stream to watch some very, very strange gaming, in which we repeatedly threw marbles at a table. Repeatedly, what else we do? We dug a hole. And it was fun. Fascination 14, thank you much for your generosity in keeping that sub going. Hope you're doing well today. I must now change my directory. I finally remembered today. Civilization VII. Yes, there it is. Our title today should be what? Descriptive or funny? Norman Lafayette is his name. I found a funny name. Funny name, Norman Lafayette. Total War Warhammer Steam Tank? Ah. Yeah, this is gonna bother me until I find it, but it was definitely a game that had a movable Da Vinci tank. Was it Millennia? Oh boy. This is a problem. This is gonna bother me until I find it. Okay, so Paradox Millennia Da Vinci. That's misspelled. Yeah, it's not that. Alright, gotta ignore this. I played too many games. That's the fact. Too many games played. Can't remember any of them. We continue our playthrough. We're in the age of adventure and exploration. Unfortunately, in this era, my units are better than anyone else's units. They're stupidly overpowered. Norman Lafayette's cavalry have so much strength, including against walls. The idea of my chargers out there with their, I don't know, spears or lance or something, running into stone walls and destroying them in a turn and a half is so stupid. Now I have...
The winds rise, and the Normans cross the channel of history to seize the world for themselves.
We're seizing the world. Now, I have kind of stacked my characters unintentionally for very good bonuses. The Normans have a bunch of traditions. Lafayette gives bonus attack when he has traditions slotted. The cavalry are already really strong, and we just had every possible bonus for cavalry at this point. And so I think if we were going for a complete domination victory, this would be the age in which to do it. I don't know how the modern age is going to go for Lafayette in France, but yeah, it is fun to do the stacking, but it feels a little silly that so far no one we've found has been strong enough against us that they've been able to slow our inevitable roll across everything. Currently, I believe we're setting up to fight the Hawaiians. As the Age of Exploration began, I think I said things like, hey, let's go meet the people on other continents and try to have trade routes. And instead, for some reason, I just started attacking people. And so I started blasting. And, realistically, that's probably a sign about me as an American more than anything else. I see new places and I say, oh, you have no flag. Surely you're not using the land correctly. And for Lockean reasons, I may say it is my property, for you have not improved it. This is the real argument John Locke used. Look it up. There's no fence you've made, so it is not your property. Yoink! All right, here we go. Welcome to
a bureaucracy always tends to become
the age of bureaucracy. There's something very, very strange in loading, because I definitely played this turn already, and then I saved after doing so. Does continue always put us at the last autosave? I don't know, something weird in Saveville. That's okay. We now have an open policy slot. All traditions are slotted. I know I'm going to war against Hawaii. I recall that Hawaii has quite a few more naval resources than we do, though we have a tier 3 naval ship, the Galleon, that we found via a goodie location. And that's a good time to find that. Really good time. It puts us in a fairly strong position. Did I save before or after I clicked next? I have no idea. Busy. Good question. Maybe when you save, it always resets you to the start of the turn instead of where you were? Honestly, not sure. Not sure. All right. I was thinking also, yes, we get some kind of bonus for converting the people of a nation or a settlement and then forcing them into our empire. And I recognize that's doubly monstrous, destroying people's tradition and their government. With that said, things need to happen for us to get a bonus going into the next era. And that's just how it goes. So I think it's time to start making more naval units. I believe in the East we were already doing this. Yeah, so we have an army of Carracks coming together with our first ever fleet commander. I would love it if I could name the fleet commander. Yeah, this is the kind of thing I'm deeply desirous of doing that I don't know if civs allow one to do. Namely, I want to change city names. And not to ridiculous things like, I don't know, like Garbage Hill Mountain. Well, instead, names that are more in line with our culture. Because now we're Normans, and so why do the Normans hold Rome? Or why do the Romans or Normans hold Haralaya? Like, it's fascinating, but at the same time, wouldn't it be nice if you could say, oh, this is now Lafayetteville, or whatever else you want. So in prior civs, was it possible to rename things? Or is renaming not part of the civ experience? You have to call them what they've been named, the end. It is possible other ones? Okay. That's good to know. Also at this point, I'm realizing we're about 60% of the way through this era. And so I'm wondering if I should make other cities. Now, at least in the movement from ancient to exploration, all of our cities were reset to towns, but they do still have their upgraded buildings. And so moving from cities to towns, from towns to cities, will give us less immediate gold, but more production in those locations. It kind of depends on what I want to do. Also, Pompeii is frowning. Why is Pompeii frowning? What's wrong with you, Pompeii? It's only -1, you're fine. Okay, so y'all are saying that it is the case they're going to add in that mechanic fairly soon. That's great. I look forward to naming everything after Lafayette. That'll be a good call for sure. Narrative choice. Explorers find a letter on the dusty roadside. It reads, "This letter hath come direct from God. If it be copied and passed along, fortune be thine. If not, curses upon thee." Is Bill Gates going to give $1 million to everyone who forwards this thing? Pass the letter on. Everyone becomes quite happy, or incur the risk of curse and get more science points. Oh boy. 2 turns of celebration. So adding the 250 is a huge call right now. We send along the letter, the chain letter goes. We are happy because we believe we get fortune, and maybe the next person will also. Next celebration then is still 2 turns. Now this is 1 turn here. It hasn't updated yet, so that's a lot nicer. Very good. Over here in Bayou, we are waiting until we get our first treasure ship of the playthrough. We may have made some minor errors in creation of our docks, but we now see in the city of Bayou that, button here, a treasure fleet will spawn in 4 turns. So one of the goals of this era on the economic side is to spawn a treasure fleet and gain 30 treasure fleet points from returning distant land treasures. I could have been doing this for ages, years, turns, but I misbuilt the area and didn't know shipbuilding was required for treasure fleets. It's not clearly indicated anywhere, so hopefully a slight upgrade is made in future moments. But if we don't hit level 1 here, we are part of the dark ages of economics, making railroads cost a fair bit more, unfortunately. We've hit level 1 in military, we've hit level 1 in sciences, we've not hit level 1 in culture, requiring more relics. If you don't get culture 1, then explorers can move more and find more artifacts, but you become less influential. Yeah, I want to hit level 1 on everything, and I want to hit the golden age in military. We're kind of far away from that right now. We have to take over more settlements, ideally ones that are already religious in our ways. So because of that, I believe I was making missionaries somewhere. And here's one. This missionary is heading up towards the Hawaiian territory here, so we can convert it before we destroy it. Right now we're trying to get armies and missionaries at the border of all Hawaiian territory before we attack them. And I realize that's monstrous behavior. That's the kind of behavior that a Spanish conquistador might do. But you gotta do what you gotta do to spread the great glory of what's our culture? The Normans everywhere. Okay. Espionage. We sufficiently converted Waialaku to our religion, but we recognize that we were caught out, and so even more hatred from Himiko the High Shaman. That's gotta go. CK2 had an armored chariot event. Eka, did it give you an armored chariot, or was it only a event that gave you science something? This is important to me that I know exactly how the armored chariot worked, because in some game, I know when I played with an armored chariot that was Da Vinci-esque. Something like that. Alright, Waialaku is ready to be made ours. Now, settlement cap's a huge problem here, as I'm only allowed to have 1 more, but I have to hold quite a few cities, because unfortunately, the age marker requires one to hold the settlements you have. You cannot destroy them. If you destroy them, this falls down again. So previously, we were up to here, and then I destroyed my ship and back down it went. So, unfortunate. We'll get there pretty soon, though. Okay, I have a personal conversion I can use again. I want to figure out where the missionaries are, though. There's no unit slider yet to discover where all your characters are, but no luck. Did I play Assassin's Creed Brotherhood? I did not. Only Assassin's Creed game I ever played was the pirate one that allowed us to sing sea shanties all stream long, and that was just great. Alright, we need a culture that allows us to have more settlement cap if possible. Authority 2 does not. This is the only thing I need, honestly. Diplomatic services, more social policies. Society, no. Master society, yes. Also get 1 relic. We need more relics. This could be a good call there. Imperialism gives us 1 settlement limit also. So, 8 turns is probably faster than knocking out both of these. Imperialism also set up a policy of tariffs, more trade income but people are cranky, or force people into their indentures, get more food. I don't care about any of the policies, I care only about the settlement limit increase. Alright, good production in Rome is free again. Rome made a missionary. Fantastic. So this Hawaiian territory is being dealt with by this missionary. This one has been taken over by you. This one and this one presumably need help, and there's more inside. But there's an army right here. I guess I'm going to have this missionary try to run to here, which take many, many turns, but that's okay. Rome, new walls around your territory. So if someone wants to take over Rome, they have to destroy all of the walls around it, not just the one there. Competing power in a distant lands. What's this? Our operatives report that Ashoka, the world conqueror, has established the settlement of Nagapattinam in distant lands. They're trying to pursue treasure fleets in the non-Pacific Orbis legacy path more difficult. Alright, so Buddy here may be attacking the Hawaiians there. I'm not sure. We can ask for another conversion here and convert population somewhere. Part of me just wants to do her capital. Cahokia is not her capital. We don't see a capital marker, do we? But it's probably a Hawaiian name as opposed to an overseas native name. So the biggest of the Hawaiian name ones is Lahainai. We'll go and convert that one if we can. How many turns is that? 8 turns. All very good. All right, got some more resources from somewhere. Either more gold or we have some more food here, especially on distant cities. I haven't... No, maybe I made a distant city at Bayou. I did. I probably need to make more proper cities across the sea. Again, this is bonus food on faraway cities. We can steal their production, I guess, and give them food instead. And then the gold bonus, Rome's only pulling in 2 gold because of all the other buildings they have going. So the multiplier, though, is on the base of gold, not the remainder. So up to 8 again. And then a bonus on production. White Oak Town. I don't know where you are or what you are. I don't recall you. This town is currently being destroyed. Yes, this town belonged to the natives. That's not true. Tecumseh. Defeating Tecumseh here wiped him off the map. The reason I'm destroying it is it only has 1 useful resource. And it's got lots of food probably, but nothing we need currently. The army here is all healed up, so we do want to move in the direction of Hawaiian territory once more. It is the case that as of right now, my military units are moving across the map do take quite a bit of damage, and so we need to move them kind of carefully. Back this way, the Carrick fleet is getting organized. So I'll move you a little closer, and then pile them up. Our first ever major fleet. So everyone goes inside. We still have... That's actually full. It's time for the fleet commander to move across in preparation for bombarding this ship here, I suspect. Pretty soon. And then where's my galleon? We have a Carrick on land, it looks like. I guess we could send it independently across, or maybe make another one of the fleet commanders. You can't make anything here, though, because it's a town. Pompeii, you can make things. A fleet commander takes 8 turns. No. Using the money is surely better on that one. Fleet commander costs 1025. They cost more for the more you have, so no more army commanders allowed. Far too expensive, but we'll save for the 1025. Only 2 more gold needed, but not quite right now. Fair enough, it's good seeing you. Good seeing everybody today. Hope you had a really good weekend. Anyone do anything especially interesting this weekend? As I mentioned before, Nams and I had dinner with some friends. It was really, really nice. It was a very, very good experience for us. We got to spend time with people we like, and I got a little buddy. We're friends on Steam now. I think in the same way that some relationships have to become Facebook official, I think the real marker of are you friends with someone is, are you friends on Steam? If not, it is pure nonsense to call yourself friends. I'm going to go with that truth. That's the truth of the world, my friends. Alright, the Carrick is here. the galleon is here. I probably group those two together, I suspect. Just need friends together. Hey, Shen, what's up, my friend? Riz Civ? I'm enjoying Civ a lot, my friend. Shen, as you know, I have low standards for what I like in the world. I'm playing at a medium-ish difficulty, so I don't have the experience of pure deity action, but I'm having so much fun with it. Shen, you've been playing it also. How are you liking it? How's your community liking it? It needs some polish, of course, but for me, I'm having a good time. So I've been saying repeatedly, like 1 3/4 thumbs up for me. Hey, Drek, what's up, my friend? Thank you for that tier 3 subscription. That's a whole bunch of levels of tiers, but thank you a lot, Drek. Says 9 months, time for a witty joke about a baby, except human gestation time is measured weird, and 9 months is inaccurate, so you should consult your doctor to truly know. A good piece of advice there for sure. Is the case some people say, 9 months was from my last period, or 9 months was from something else, and then you get confused why the baby is here when it's here. That's how it goes. Town of Gebetu here. Could become a city, I guess. We have no real northern production, but for the moment we have no enemies in the north, and I'm hoarding cash. Shen, you say that viewers are mostly digging the game, but they have concerns about lack of information the game provides. Totally fair. I don't recall what I had recently, but there's some moment where I said, why is this information just not in the game? Like, I've looked through every part of the UI, I've moused over this and that, I just can't find it. And there have been a couple moments of that where someone says, oh, it's in this bit of the UI, tucked away, but in other moments, who knows. I believe, though, I want to give Firaxis a lot of rope, a lot of belief, a lot of time to say, yes, it will get worked out. They're not going to abandon the game. They don't do that. Have fun buying DLCs. Hey, Jim, thank you for gifting a subscription to Shen. That's super kind of you. Shen, a long time friend of the channel. I know it said strangely channel. I don't know why that happened, but I'll give a little shout to our friend Shen. Plays the games that we play, but plays them better. I think that's the standard line I use for our friend Shen. So if I follow, I expect that anyone who is already part of our community knows Shen also. Many of you watch Shen in the morning and then me in the evening, and I appreciate that commonality of viewership. I like money. It's all one money. There are no special resources to chase towards, so can't have specialists yet, unfortunately. Better tooltip DLC. Can you imagine if there was a DLC that came out that was purely, I love the idea, that was purely upgraded UI DLC? Can you imagine? I would buy it, but I can't imagine the community would be happy. Alright, gold for 10 turns, or overproduction building stuff. We're about to go to war, so I kind of want the gold, but, I don't know. Is there overbuilding I want to do in Rome? That's always the big question for me. What's unbuilt so far here? Gristmill, we could make more walls, but that's not overbuilding, or the shipyard. So I believe the shipyard will be overbuilt. The gristmill, we have open slots here and there. Must place on a river. Let's see. Hanging Gardens is a full tile. This is a quarter. It had to be on the coast at the line. Yeah. So, I don't know if it overbuilds the war for what. Well, it's only one thing I might build overbuilt, so let's go ahead and choose the yum 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 I love money. Alright, new slot, new good. All traditions are already taken, so what would be useful right now? We're trying to do more conversion. Also, I saw that someone just converted Rome, or maybe the Bee Place. I forgot my French names today, but the Bee Bayou, the place of the tapestry over in the west. Overbuilding. Everyone gets bonus gold. Let's take all the bonus gold. That seems nice. Plus 625 a turn. There you go, there you go. Alright, time for building. So the shipyard. Hey, it is open slots. I forget that some lakes and rivers count as being coastal. Always surprising when that happens. Alright, so we get bonus... We get bonus production if we build the shipyard here. It removes some food, but Rome doesn't really need food. It's almost entirely built out. So I think I take just big production, with my apologies to the fishing boat. That's fine. All right, very good. Speaking of, wait, do I not have this tile? Has there been an incense in the middle of Rome for a very long time I haven't taken? How on earth did this happen? That part where I say that Shen plays the same games but better than we do? What? This is 1-2 away from our start of the game location. And, well... Please ignore me. How on earth did that happen? 100% production towards mysteries and temples. We have a temple thing in Rome. We have a temple thing in that long, I believe, Indian name. Which one was it? Which one was it? Is it Yashnapurta? Yashnapura, possibly? It appears to be. So Yashnapura, what do you not need anymore? I'll take one of the bonus ones that can go somewhere else. You have plenty of happiness. You have plenty of happiness. Give me the dies. And then take your production on missionaries and temples. So this is only useful if I'm pushing out more and more and more missionaries, which I kind of want to do. But in the long term, this doesn't matter terribly much for us. I guess we could bounce it from city to city as we're building temples, but it feels very awkward. In part because you can't bounce resources, right? To bounce resources, you have to have a new resource discovered, unfortunately. More happiness. This city's very unhappy. I don't recall why. We may be burning it down. That might be why. White Oak is unhappy because we are actually burning it down right now. I'm a monster. It's really no open slots. Pompeii would like a little more happiness. They've grown quite a bit, so I want to steal their food, give them a die, and then the spare city food can go to, nowhere? I'm okay with nowhere for right now, unless I want to make a city. That said, Medellin, I need you to please buy another fleet commander. Please? Done, very good. So fleet commander number 2 will pick up the additional carracks here. Down here we are producing more and more. No, we're not. I think I may have been buying carracks instead of making them. Not fully sure if I was doing that. How much does carracks cost right now? Or do they cost? If I want more boats, only 480. So next turn we could buy, I think, 2 of them actually. Commander has gotten promoted. Right, we have some military perk. That's all commanders, when produced, get 1 level. And I've standardly been choosing this one right here, where our units, when deployed, can do something immediately. Deploying them and waiting a turn feels awful. It might be a better choice, but still. Gebetsu, what kind of place are you? Do you want a specialization? You got a little bit of everything, frankly. So we could put you into more food, more good, to help other places grow. More production on camps and woodcutters. Yeah, you're a mining town now. Let's get digging, thank you. If you're being a mining town, though, you definitely need to have a brickyard. Why is it not built? Very strange. Alright, what are we destroying? Destroying a woodcutter! No more wooding, only bricking. Speaking of which, time to expand again. This time I have not missed any of my special resources, and we'll just take some more gold out here. Continue to expand the Arctic. Hopefully they brought along their parkas or else. Alright, this fleet, I believe, just sits here in preparation for bombarding. Like, this is absolutely overkill. No joke, but still. Incidentally, is someone already fighting Hawaii? No. Hostility with Charlemagne. As we change their religion, they get very cranky, but war is coming for them very soon. I think as long as units are stacked into commanders, they cost 1 less. That might be a perk as opposed to a policy, but you all stay boxed up for now. Hey, Ed, how's it going? Good seeing you. Carrot number 2, you wait a turn. Carrot's here. You wait a turn. Out this way. You moved here. Pardon me. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, bombardment. Missionary friend, find me a target. The perk from moving after deploying is amazing. It seems like the obvious strongest turn 1 or selection 1 perk. The other ones, while interesting, like a little bit more combat or a little more defense, love them, but they feel like very minor improvements compared to, hey, you can move, or hey, you can attack, instead of just stupidly sitting in place. So, I'm surprised that perk is offered at level 1, given how strong it is compared to the other level 1 perks, but thank you, developers, for making things nice for us. Thought I already passed your turn. Guess not. Alright. Someone else moved a little bit more. It's a Carrick joining a galleon. So I think we're going to beat the dickens out of the Hawaiians. I just need to make them hate me enough to do so. Once more, the Mekong River has flooded again, destroying something. I still do not remember which rivers are which, unfortunately. It's just strange to me that they don't give an indication of what city is currently burning down. With no river resources here, I am going to go ahead and get a specialist going. It'll cost a little bit more food, a little more happiness. We got that things currently. And so, looking like this location needs a little more happiness. I've been slow on deploying specialists, because I worry that when we get to war, we need that happiness in a big, big way. Apparently, Hara. Whatever. We're not going to give a run today, as where the Mekong Delta is this time. Alright, and then we have 850 money. That's enough to build 2 Carracks to continue building our invasion fleet. So you, my friend, we're probably overdoing it. Like, I'm going to say honestly and sincerely, we are overdoing this. This resource hanging out still. It's for a city only. I can lower Bayou's happiness. They're at plus 20 right now. See you there. There. The Niles River in Central America. The rivers are in very, very strange places in this game. It's just weird. 3 food, 3 happiness. The city is still building. Or town is still building. So just 5 happiness. Pompeii. You don't need more growth. Cool. Yeah, it's a strange thing in this game, trying to get people to hate you enough to actually attack them. It is one of those things that I understand why it works that way, so you can't constantly roll battles without the consent of the game, right? It's the anti-steamrolling mechanic, which it's a striking thing that Civ 3 has no, what's it called, coalitions to stop the player from just getting silly with how much damage they're doing across the world. It's just too easy to snowball in Civ 3. And I don't like coalitions. They're not a great solution to the problem at hand. But it does feel like there must be some better solution possibly. What city are we in, missionary guy? He's entered their territory doing the spy thing. I like spy characters. Ever since the first Command & Conquer, that spy endlessly yelling out, "For king and country!" I was all about that guy. Engineers as spy characters too. Man, we need to play Command & Conquer. We need to give up on playing the newest, hottest game, and just play the games that brought me joy as a child. I argued earlier that nostalgia is a mighty, mighty shield against disappointment. We'll see if that's true. Alright, Rome shall build once more. So the gristmill is an upgrade and an open tile here, more quarters. We love it. It's good to be us all the way. Yashinapura is a place that makes mysteries, I believe. Saturday Nostalgia Stream is the worst idea, but it's currently Saturday Variety Stream. I would play games like Trick Shot Simulator. We play games like I am currently digging a hole. I like Saturday, but I think the problem with doing Nostalgia Stream on Saturday is I can't get through Command & Conquer one stream unless I play at game speed 5, and it'd be awkward for me to take a whole week off from a story game especially. And Command & Conquer is nothing if not a story game. I think the story was very, very thin, but I enjoyed it nonetheless. More missionaries, right? Because we must bring back the religion of Bayou. Bayou! We love it. Okay. I'm gonna pass you forever, I believe. See, if I pass them forever, I'll probably lose them. But you go to sleep right now. You also go to sleep right now. Okay, Commander has no new friends to pick up, unfortunately. Hey, Adam versus everything. My goodness. Adam, I really appreciate it a bunch. How's it going, everybody? Adam, were you playing more Civ? Were you rocking the world of Civilization? Hello, with all of your very strange emotes. I don't get the attraction to twerking emotes on Twitch, but people enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy it. It's a little weird, I think, but enjoy your weirdness. Twitch is a weird place. Welcome all you lovely viewers. I'm Resorty. I'm bumbling along in my first playthrough. We're midway through the Age of Exploration, and unfortunately, I made a small error a bit ago. And that small error was I took over territories in distant lands to get the military ending of the age. But I then destroyed them and didn't realize that destroying the settlements I'd taken over in distant land actually decreased our amount of military points. It was very annoying. Good to see you all, Darth Tater and Old Gru and Quasar does gaming. Hello to you today. Adam again. Welcome in Lysius. Welcome in everybody. Greybush, good seeing you again. Chubb, hello. Thank you to all the new followers. Hope you're enjoying yourself hanging out here. We're in the process of setting up for a war against the Hawaiians. We have our fast horsies, which are absolutely overpowered ridiculous. If you've not played the game yet, Normans, Lafayettes, horsies, too good. Too amazingly good. Can't be stopped. We love it. R Squared, thank you for gifting a very generous subscription to Chub Nuts, a name that is, you know, what it is. Thanks for being here indeed. Hope every little thing is good for you, and welcome again. Alright, Commander, you passed your turn. Very good. Over here, what are we doing here? You're waiting. Waiting forever. How many turns do we have finished another religion change? Man, too many turns. Too many turns. One of these days it'll all change over. New followers, I appreciate it. I know many people watch Adam in the morning and us in the evening. And it's a real good time. You won a game earlier as Hawaii into Japan by nuking Washington, D.C. and Chicago. I don't know what you're talking about when you mention history of that sort, as I'm currently talking on Nippon Telecommunications and Telegraph. I don't understand the words you're saying. What thing happened? I'm unaware of any history in which cities were destroyed. This seems like a strange thing to mention. Being in Japan and thinking about nuking things feels bad, man. Welcome, friends, to the bourgeoisie. I am so far behind on this era. Again, I destroyed settlements when I shouldn't have done so. We might be heading for a dark age. Team, we'll see. The world has contracted. New shipping lanes bring goods once known to markets. Adam, may I show you something I screwed up? This should not be possible. Part of why I'm going to an economic dark age, I'll show in a moment. Shen, you need to see this also. Anyone who's playing this game, I must show you my error. One moment. One's importance in the world is built upon what one can buy, not whose father was. Money is the great leveler, and feudal lords now find themselves waiting upon the whim of merchants without land or title, but with cash and influence of a duke. Manufacturing in mercantile areas of the city grow increasingly wealthy as a result, but as they do so, they demand more and more attention, goods, and rights. The meritocracy is with us. It's a crisis. Alright, here's the thing I did. Anyone who cares about the game, be aware you can really, really screw up. This is Bayou. This is my first New World territory. It has sugar and chocolate and nice things to send home. And I said, haha, I need a key to send things home. And I built one on a coastal tile. And then it didn't spawn anything. Because the coastal tile is blocked. Ships can't go through here. I think that was the issue. It was unable to take any resources at all until I built the wharf on the other side. And I was so annoyed at myself. So we have not gotten our first treasure ship, unfortunately. One is coming in. It says 8 turns. So either one is spawned, or or the number went back. Whichever way, this was very, very annoying. For whatever reason, when it comes to treasure ships, they do not count going through the city as adjacency. Good news, my fleet might spawn here next tradition. It's a heck of a thing. It's a heck of a thing. I don't know. I don't know. It was annoying. So it wasn't just the lack of shipbuilding. It was also I was unable to give any resources to Bayou. Because I thought it was the case initially that I just didn't have shipbuilding and the treasure fleets were slow. But no, it was also that I could not send goods there to help them grow. Yes, the issue of treasure ships was the lack of shipbuilding, maybe. The lack of being able to connect it was annoying. The city without trading range. Alright, never mind. I don't know how this worked. I take back all I said. Here we go, team! What's happening in the bourgeoisie crisis? Number 1, the nouveau riche. There you go, French speakers. More food and happiness for specialists. The happiness part's a little annoying. Military is more expensive, less gold from towns. This is actually not a huge issue. Or less gold for every displayed relic. I have been so bad at making relics. Here we go. The people in the religions do not pay money anymore, and that is basically no problem. Alright, Fleet Commander, no new friends here. I thought we built already. No, probably still in the same turn. Occasionally I forget what turn we're in. Our first ever treasure fleet. Bring him home. So we need to get 30 treasure fleet points. Does that mean I need to bring back 30 treasure fleets? Or is each item worth a different amount of treasure fleet points? I just need to stop the Dark Age. Brutal. This is relics. Brutal. Economic. Brutal. 30 points needed. Military. Good enough. Want to go all the way. Science. We're okay. Oh. Terrible, terrible age. Missionary. What city is this, please? Where are you? Is it really only 1 step per turn in enemy territory? Brutal. Each treasure ship is worth 1. Each fleet carries all treasure resources. So this fleet has 2 special resources. 3, sorry, so 2 chocolates. It was supposed to have a 4th one, so it's carrying 3. So I need to do 10 of these in the next 28 points. Cool, that's gonna happen. Oh no. My New World shenanigans have been very, very poorly put together. Alright, almost arrived. At least we're gonna destroy Hawaii. That will be fun.
The bellows worked incessantly for 3 days and 3 nights, and the bronze melted down and became...
Alright, we got ourselves Tier 3 military. We're the monsters who go smork, I believe. Very good, very good. Yeah, I said we're just going military all the way, because why wouldn't we do so? Like I said, our horses are so overpowered. Gunpowder seems unnecessary right now, given how strong my horsemen are. So if we go a different way, shipbuilding gives more combat trades for Navy. All embarked land units may enter deep ocean terrain. I don't know what can't right now. It's going very, very well. Okay, feudalism gives us more food. Guild mastery, more gold. Wouldn't mind that even a little bit. Architecture gives us, wow, the menagerie or the pavilion. More happiness on mountains or natural wonders. We still have so few mountains in this one. It's been kind of bad city building in that case. Pavilion, more culture, all for mountains. Man, people sure do want mountains in this era. Maybe I should be building cities in the New World. I still have not done that other than the one at Bayou, so possibly mistakes made. Let's take the bonus gold. Gold will keep us free. Hello to Pompeii. I think it's time for a specialist, I do believe. So, each new specialty put in now costs, this is not correct. It said it doubles these with our social policy. So -4, -4. Yeah, absolutely fine. Or do I put it in the capital? Let's put it in the capital for old time's sake. Beloved Rome. We can make walls, or that's about it. We don't need more walls. So I'm going to push the good button for... I suspect culture's the way to go. Is that true? I'm just trying to get the settlement limit up as high as possible. So I think having that would be good. So mastery of society gives another settlement limit. What else does so? Yeah, civics all the way. So Rome now becomes the capital of Civicville. And with that done, next time resources come around, I might want to remove food or production. No, you want to keep production, I'm sorry. Saying the wrong words. Hello, Bayou! If we build a mountain Bailey, we get a free horseman. Feels kind of silly at this point of history. Also, we don't have that much actual good land here, so Bayou's up to what? Oh, I forgot. What Bayou does is make so much gold. Any gold building that goes on the water is very, very, very happy. But I need to find other buildings that like water if possible. The university wants wonders. The shipyard, well, gives production. Yeah, I think we've built the majority of things we like here. Are there any hiddens that would be useful? Nah, they require more we don't have yet, so I don't know. We got some walls already. You get free walls with the settlers this era. It's pretty cool. What are your actual productions here again? Yeah, a little bit of everything, unfortunately. So, let's just build for fun. What would be fun? We like saw pits. We like quarters. We like to party. So Rome no longer needs... I say no longer needs food, but food also gives us specialists. Open slots. Yeah, I just need to make more cities, probably. So we have plenty of money to do so. Next time I take over a worthy city, probably this. I'll be putting resources there, probably, but I don't know what's going on. And I don't see any special resources except for that one chocolate there. Gotta find more big resources. Like, here I guess has, both sugar and... That doesn't matter, just sugar, unfortunately. Yeah, I want to find a place with lots of possible resources sent home. Up here we found tea, but it requires a coastal settlement. And the rivers here are not coastal, unfortunately. So, I think this tea cannot be sent home. Because there's not water close enough by. Well, that's how it goes right now. Alright, the army commander finally lands. At somewhere. Show me where somewhere is. Carrick fleet is now totally full. It is not. There's one to the south, I believe. Didn't I build one? I guess not. Well, this fleet's good enough right now. And there's a carrot across the way we can grab. So you all get moving. You all get moving. You all get moving. There we go. Thought there were more Carrick. Maybe not. Big fleet, good to go. Okay. How much hatred do we have now? Negative 50? Oh, she's trying to make things nice with us. Yeah, I can't denounce her because we have no units close enough. Oh, it's military presence. I'm sorry. It's denouncing her for being near us. But no. Now, pure denouncement. Oh, how we hate you. Oh, you are the worst. Lower culture or lower happiness. I want to save influence for supporting myself going into the war. Hello, horse. Nate, you also. Who's a good horse? There's your sugar cube. Need more names of cities. Treasure fleet. Forward. Gotta get them home before we get bombarded. It's the city of Alabama. The Muslim city of Alabama has been converted to Catholicism. So when it's destroyed, very, very soon here, we get double, quadruple something points. I can't remember, but a bunch of points.
Every empire tells itself that its mission is not to plunder and control, but to educate.
We bring democracy with us. No Orientalism here, but all I care is the settlement limit increase there. And then same thing, society, 2. Good. And as we're doing these later era researches, we'll get the relics we need. That's right, all for democracy. All for one, and one for resorty. It is possible I'm overconfident right now. I don't want to say I'm overconfident, but I'm pretty sure I am. How slowly do you move, man? Wait, can my treasure fleet not enter deep water? Oh, no! That part earlier where I said, LOL, all of my units can already enter deep water. That's a lie. I've deceived you. I've deceived myself, actually. Pure deception. Oh, that's bad. Maybe they're so full of water, or so full of treasure, that they sink right away. They get, like, rocked from side to side, water comes on board, and then the sinking happens. Oh, someone else controls it. I missed that part. Thank you for having eyes, Shen. Thank you for knowing how to play the video game. I just missed 2 of the tiles. I was thinking that I was king of the water. Oh, I see. There's a mountain away. Apparently, we can't go through mountains. Who would have thought? I buy you. I choose specialist time. Good. Yadashapura is make mystery place. But more production is good. Bring me the armorer, bring me the quarter. Bring me no quarters. No quarters possible. We'll do it in a moment. Friends, it's time for the once an hour ad break. It happens every 57 minutes. So you can have 3 minutes. That's not true. You have 3 minutes of ads for 57 minutes of uninterrupted video gaming. You'll miss absolutely nothing except for a man playing a crossword puzzle. Isn't that what you really come here to see? It's a Monday my time, but Sunday your time. So no new New Yorkers, which means we go back in time. Oh, is it the case that this past week we've corrected? Or no, we have right except for a possible correction. What's STS? Avenue Crossers Streets. So this is all filled in, but something is wrong. That said, I've looked through all of it pretty carefully. Figs, numbers, and I can't find what's wrong. So we could go ahead and cheat, ask for the video game assist, or continue to look at it off-stream possibly. Cuban clubs, cigar bars, Color opposite rare on a Rubik's Cube. Orange. What's airier here? More breezy. I have no idea. How about the last week's Monday? Alright, we haven't done much here. Oh, this is the one I have wandered in circles for how long now? For 15 minutes, and I can't get anything. So, team, we might need some help on this one. Substance on 1957 Life cover. I'm not saying I do want help, I'm saying I might need help, probably. Substances. Malodextrose. Children's book character who suffers from acute literalism. Oh, is this Amelia Bedelia? I vaguely recall seeing that book. I did not read it, though. Any Amelia Bedelia stands out there? I think I was an Encyclopedia Brown kid at that point. Give another advance. Okay, maybe this is not the puzzle I've wandered on. Maybe this is actually one we've not worked on too much. Your daughters love it, you hate it. In what way has Amelia Bedelia poisoned your home, Darby Cat? This is a safe place to express your disdain for popular media. The only media we need is our Paradox games. Alright, give another advance. Like, reload. I don't know. Thrill is too late. We're in good shape now. This one I know I have been working on, because I don't know who is a singer who's part of a golden age of sapphic pop, who starts with a Z. Xena, it's an X. Let's work up what we just got a moment ago. So, film set in New York City's High School for the Performing Arts. Fame. Fame is a show. Anti-dandruff shampoo. It's T-Def. So give another advance could be to refund. Not something giving money back, but instead funding again. We'll see on that one. Is T-Gel? Shen? Shen cannot read? Shen? I know you're a smart guy. Cannot read. T-Del's right, though. I apologize. Alright, so substances on life cover. Mad Libs. A UN agency awarded a 1969 Nobel Peace Prize. L.O. You're a bad man, Shen. Ban Shen. We do not need people on this channel who cannot read. The illiterate may watch other streams. Alright. Absolutely ruined. Like I said, this one is just brutal. I've really struggled on it, so I got no idea. Alright, what else do we add with Amelia Bedelia? Nation whose first Olympic medal was won by Julian Alfred, who took gold in the women's 100 meters in 2024. Oh, Four Flag, you're absolutely right. Shen, how dare you. Friends, we need a collective shaming. This is the, what does Orwell call it in 1984? Or is it maybe Huxley instead? It's like the 5-minute hate, possibly? The 2-minute hate, I apologize. Only 2 minutes. In 1984 by George Orwell, the 2-minute hate is the daily period during which members of the outer party watch a film and loudly voice their hatred for the enemy and their love for Big Brother. I need a shaming of Shen and love for Resorty. Good job, Resorty. Good job. It's okay that you've been playing World of Warcraft on and off all weekend. This is a good way to behave. Shen, thank you for accepting the hatred of our community. What a great way to boost our channel's engagement numbers. We appreciate it. Wow, good. Shen, bad. Oh, perfect. Feels good. Alright, the war for Hawaii must begin soon. Hello to you, Kailua. I'll be converting you presently, don't you worry. Alright, down here, alarm clock on. Over here, alarm clock on. I'll move you up this way to bombard more. Good. Okay, this missionary is heading to... It's so far away. There's a missionary here causing problems. We'll counter... What's the phrase? Counter convert? Something like that. Too many missionaries. I gotta find a way to shut down civilian traffic. Absolutely. Someone has stolen bureaucracy. We have an alliance with Charlemagne. He could have just asked on to give it to him, but instead he seized my bureaucracy away. Outrageous. That said, less outrageous, we converted Lahaina over. Good, good, good. She didn't like that. Negative 78. We may rightfully go to war now if we want to. And the question entirely is, have we converted enough for territory? But of course we have. She has no allies. She's neutral to Friedrich. Luckily, Friedrich our ally also. How are we looking compared to everyone else, I wonder? So we're quite high against Hawaii. Except in terms of happiness. They're happy people. We'll see how happy they are as their homes are ground into the dust. Not true, actually, I apologize. We'll see how happy they are as we take their land and convert it to our faraway religion. Oh, how we'll laugh. Oh, how we'll laugh. We have two wonders here. More happiness, more food and happy quarters, adjacency to the coast. So, obviously this has a lot of coast, but it has very few quarters. There's nothing there. Or the Schwidog Zeddy Daw. All signs on rural tiles get, or that, all rural tiles with happiness get more science. That's 4. Oh, goodness. Yeah, these wonders are just not terribly useful for me right now. More points into research. Excellent. We finished the conversion. You have to be in the city for that, I believe. Convert. Urban Catholicism. So next turn, we get the rural, and then everybody's happy. Hard to play in quarters, totally agree, Shen. It's a weird, weird mechanic. I want to love it. It gives some bonuses at certain points, but it's confusing, to be entirely honest with you. Next turn, we go to war after that missionary moves. That is...
The social pact ensures that men become equal by covenant and
the
by
social contract. Actually, today in class, I'm starting a little bit of John Locke. And so today will be the beginning of the social contract. And my students will readily talk about the social contracts of shaking hands, the social contracts of letting old people into the disabled seats on the buses. And then I'll start talking about the social contract of the state and ask them, when did you sign this contract? Locke's answer, of course, is when you didn't leave the society. You tacitly agreed to it. It's a great question then of where you're supposed to go. Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, this is the topic of the day. We unlocked it exclusively.
The master and apprentice love the master in different ways.
I feel like I may have unlocked guilds in a prior playthrough. We had a weird save issue earlier that put us back a turn or two. Anyway, more of everything. Okay, so we unlocked other one. We unlocked you only to take this one. We get a relic also. Nice. We have to have how many relics by the end of this thing? Only one more. A plus yes, getting very close. Alright, in-ray technology. What did I really want? Destroy defense of a district. While amazing, I'm guessing it takes multiple turns to do that, so probably not. Heraldry, more combat on infantry. If not horses, why bother? Hey, more production on camps. These very early texts I skipped might be worth going back to. Architecture. I guess useful to maybe get to future tech, but seems kind of ridiculous. That said, speaking of ridiculous, how about more combat strength on cavalry? Anything for cavalry strength. Missionary. Give me a rural tile. So this is a rural tile, I believe? Is that how this works? Yes. Conversion finished. Okay. We could end our turn, or One moment. Is this the same turn as I just finished? No, it's a new turn. Alright. She's looking a little uncertain. She's making a gesture of give me something. Namely, give me my territory back. She's preemptively in position for this one. We declare war against her. This is declare a formal war, so you have a hostile relationship. No war support initially. We'll do that now. We'll give some swordman at the ready. Give me the war details. We support ourselves. We support ourselves. That's all we can do. So her people love her more than our people love us. We'll see how this goes. The war begins. Cap. We've been waiting for this moment for a very, very long time. We unpack the troops. Alright. Hello to you, Kailua. Look at all the possible treasure here. Oh, so many good things. Oh, you're not my cavalry. Oh no. I thought we had a full group of cavalry here. Well, this does change matters. Good, you're good. This commander is not even high enough level to move, apparently. Is that true? Wait, you can move after unpacking. Oh, they unpacked into a river tile, so they can't move on the river. Very good. Just like in, what is that? Poker. You can't something the river. Okay, so perhaps not as well planned as intended. Maybe. That's good, though. Alright, hello, ships. Hello to you. Army with actual cavalry. We're good. There's no concerns here. Actual cavalry. Because being in the water, they can't move. What an awkward spot, unfortunately. Fine. Okay. Boat group. You get dumped out. Boats can fire immediately. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-bum-bum-bum. Hey. Unfortunately, this shooting right now is just arrows. My galleon might have guns, but still. Some experience points of the fleet commander. I wasn't planning to leave more ships here. We'll take one Carrack and offload it and have it fired and finished off. Hello? There we go. Occasionally I can't tell if combat has happened. Occasionally a little confused. The rest of you to the north. Single cog. Let's go look. I enjoy the looking. Cool. More ships. Forward. Okay, I need to make sure the other units I left asleep are actually moving instead. There's no one here. It's also the wrong religion. So, I would like to take this to destroy it, or at least to get some more like Nobis, etc. points. So I'm going to go ahead, and it's 80 points, I believe, to convert. Is that true? Yes. So I want to convert... Was it called Louis? Lihui? Kihei! My apologies for my inability to read any language but English. It's a good time. So Kihei is very small, though, but fairly easy to grab if need be. So that's the next target, then. Why are we denouncing still? At war, we don't need to denounce anymore. Correct? I can't move this up. So once you begin denouncing, you're stuck on denouncing until it's finished. Even if it's clear to everyone that you hate them, because, you know, the war has happened. The war is ongoing. My other troops are where? You all moved. Had some troops in the north, up here. An actual cavalry group. Dump them out. This time they may move. So nothing is seen yet. The city of Alabama is not our religion, unfortunately. So, can I get a missionary here in time? So Bayou does not have a temple, correct? Oh my gosh, we have 4,000 money. So, someone has not been watching his treasury. Holy moly. Ridiculous. Buy a temple immediately. And then, you know, give me a missionary, I guess, next turn? You can build a building and a person, is that right? I thought the limitation on what you build. Goodness. Slivers, you and Sprackler are wondering if the purple banner leader is the Burger King. I mean, his name is Charlemagne, but he's ruling the Spanish, so he should probably, in fact, be just the Burger King. It is true, it is true, it is true. He very much looks at a little tummy full of tasty burgers and onion rings. That's what we love about Burger King, is they have onion rings and fries, and also this really nice spicy dipping sauce. Oh, I'm suddenly desirous of having that, absolutely. Bonus cog, go look here. Alabama troops can move one more. So clearly, their troops are weaker than ours. There's a hold our position, maybe fortify, we'll see. He's the king of the burgers. Oh, you. Oh, you. This seems excessive. Also, bombardment. That's great. The galleon. Declare war on Charlemagne. No. Let's settle down, please. I wonder which I missed. Also, with this much money, I should either be building more troops quickly, or I should be doing something of value. All right, missionary. Going to Bayou still. Going right by you. Where did Hawaii attack us? Oh no! Friedrich has joined our war. He's our ally. I like that he's coming to help us, but he's going to take cities that I need. Friedrich is very, very strong indeed. This is our northern city we took over from Tecumseh earlier. I can recognize that only by what wonders they have, or unique cultural buildings they have. I have a heavy archer here. Why are you standing here, the heavy archer? That's weird. The temple burned down. Oh no. You're producing a temple. Let's repair a temple, of course. When that's done, would you like an armorer? Here, have an armorer. Good. Linga Pearl wants to grow again. I like gold quite a bit. Linga Pearl has a lot of open space. You just need basic production right now. I'm going to stack these together. Sawmill. Well, that's not a quarter, apparently. Quarters are weird. Okay, gristmill. Big bonus there. One turn, fully modernizing this place. Cool. What town calls me next? White Oak is being destroyed. I believe it's being destroyed, isn't it? I thought I sacked this place. Occasionally I think I've sacked things, when in fact, no. They somehow snuck in and decided to spend time with me. Very well, very well, very well. Alright, do you have production? Do you have any spare space right now? Sure, that seems fun. We like building. I believe I just saw we have war weariness already. Our war efforts falter as Himiko the High Shaman support grows. We're fine. Everyone's happy. Don't you worry. The single swordsman against the knights not going to go terribly well. So I think we go here. The commander joins us. We fortify on up and get the knights here toot sweet. Lahanai here is that our flag? Wait, which flag is our Christianity? I just need a big C for Catholic. Our flag, this is Catholic! Hooray! Goodness, goodness, goodness. Things we forget, unfortunately. It's hard to see the other pip here. I can't tell what that is exactly. It's been converted fully, so... I expect it has. Yes, I'm not getting any of the indicators we can convert here. So I think we're good, but still very strange. Okay, Chevalier, take the city instantaneously. Okay, milestone complete. I don't know which level it is, but a point for the future, and also a legacy option future also. Show me the progress. Do we want to go to the next perk level? Of course we do, which is earned 12 points now. Check. Almost there. This war will definitely get us where we need to be. Do we raise or keep the city? Gosh. I'm going to keep it solely for the sake of making my military people happy. That's right, military people. Lafayette taps the ash from his pipe. The winter's cold in the army encampment. The soldiers have the comfort of home. Bread, cheese, fish, and tobacco. We need to have a quest completed to get one commander to level 5. We have level 4 somewhere. We have level 5. The quest is instantaneously completed. A soldier's life never easy. Lafayette makes sure his army are well provisioned and led by good generals. One more trooper. We have pearls now. More happiness. So war weariness often indicates that someone is not as happy as they should be. So take that out. What's up, very good seeing ya. More happiness. Now, these give bonus happiness to places that are distant, even though they come from distant places. Maybe that's the story. If it comes from a distant place, it should stay in the distant place. Perhaps. Perhaps. So I could leave my... army in the territory we just took, but I recognize that they are needed elsewhere. Namely, in Lihui, which has not been converted yet. They have tea on the coast, though. That's be good. Commander, if you load back up, you get almost everyone. That's good enough for now. Forward! We found a Hawaiian boat. Okay, Commander guy, pick up your friends. Let's go deal with them. Straight away. Let these boats just begin patrolling, I guess. Making sure if we find other Hawaiian vessels, they're sunk very quickly. Where's my galleon, I wonder? I have lost my galleon. Are you the galleon? Nope. I think it might be on the Western Sea, our Pacific equivalent. Fun. Okay, we have way too many ships here, but we found their fleet. Perfect place to say hello. So we'll unload ourselves all around and make with the fire, fire, fire. This is a treasure ship. We sunk a treasure ship? Well, not quite. What's that even mean, team? Where are you going? No, stop going there. Where are you going? Where are you going? Getting lost. 2 is enough. Wow. What happened to you sink a treasure fleet ship? Why aren't you firing? Confusing. Don't move. It's a new Chevalier for, I don't remember doing what. Getting a new level of military or something. You can just hang out in the city for now. Alright, you do the conversion. Found some urban done. Next turn we hit the rural people also and finish the conversion there. The light of the Lord will be upon us soon enough. You conquered treasure fleets. I look forward to taking them. I'm not sure what I get. Hey, it's the galleon! Glorious! Our first guns ever. Alright. I don't know where the knights went. So for now, charge the city! More charging the city. This must be a miscalculation in how much damage horses should do to walls. Enemy there. We'll do very well against them. Okay, so you head this way. We'll have our commander get closer also. Oh, I think I should have the commander in already. I think you can get experience points even for attacking cities. I'm not sure on that, though. Okay, what happened? Exploration age at 75%. Oh boy. We're working on catching up. Just slow going. Foreign mysteries causing problems. Gotta stop that, please. Hey, Young Jerry Folder! Thank you very much indeed for the generous resubscription for 19 months. Hope life is good for you across the sea. Maybe one of these little boats will bring me over one of these days. Some part of me absolutely fantasizes about taking a long boat ride. I'm sure it'd be very, very boring. But on the high sea, no Wi-Fi. Not that I don't want to spend time with you all, but just like an ability to sit and read books. At the same time, I recognize that if I'm on the high sea, I'll probably have seasickness the entire time, and nothing good will come of that. Hello, Neapolis! Hello, Neapolis. Always good seeing ya. Let's build there. And then Neapolis, you've caught my eye. And to build a bit more. The gristmill wants to live here, taking over a farm. Sure! Farm out, gristmill in. And then make a quarter. Glorious. And here's a wall. I wonder if I should be hoarding money going into the next age. I wouldn't doubt it, but another build. Let's take some culture. Those chickens know a thing or two about culture. The Hawaiians have stolen more culture points. Outrageous. Outrageous. You want to do a cross-country train trip and cross an ocean on a sailboat. I have a colleague whose mission in life is to retire onto a boat. She and her husband, who are incredibly well paid, previously worked for the University of California system, decided to put in $1 million deposit for some company to build them a special catamaran on which to live. Now, I honestly don't know what a catamaran is. It's some kind of boat thing. Now, they're intending to retire to live out the rest of their lives on a boat, which sounds like fun, I guess, and doable when one still has full control of the body. But the idea of doing this kind of thing, especially involves like sails, when you're 80 years old, they're like getting a little creaky rather. I can't imagine it being a lot of fun, but what do I know? What do I know? Catamaran's a boat with 2 hulls. Cool. Cool. Yeah, but they really want to do this, so we'll see if they do. Oh no! Another religion taking root in Wailaku! That's fine. We already destroyed them. No problem there. Whatever religion you want to be, we don't care. Now that you're part of us, you can engage in liberal thought, I promise. My boat tries to escape me. We chase it down constantly. You're a friend or a friend who travel from city to city in a boat, making new clients on the way. Just do cool. I know in some cities, it's popular to either live in a canal on a boat or live at a pier, possibly. But yeah, exactly out of blue. It seems like a really difficult thing to do in older age, unfortunately. Who do we find in here? Who's escaping the great glory of us? Now, you have known invading. Lots of missionaries, though. So, missionary goes here. Yeah, you stop this. Charlemagne? No. Or whoever you are. What's your name again? I don't know. Hello, Dami. What kind of tie is this on me? You don't ask those questions. my not tying is what takes me approximately 30 seconds before stream starts. I'm a person who has genuinely no interest in good tie knots. And I realize that's very upsetting for some of you, but it is necessary, unfortunately. Oh no, Commander! Commander, come forward! Get experience points! Oh, poor Commander. Yeah, my attempt is to look presentable for you all. I want to look nice. However, I recognize, you recognize, it's just not a big deal. Hello, Ultipack, how's it going? Good seeing you, Ultipack. How do I feel about the game so far? I'm really enjoying myself. Yeah, my line is definitely like 1 3/4 up, out of 2 thumbs up. It's gonna get some polishing, I guarantee, but I've been playing it now for how many hours? Yeah, 23.8 hours. Almost one full day of my life playing this game, and I'm enjoying myself a ton. There's some mechanics that are a little opaque. There's some elements of the UI that are hard to figure out or non-existent, but I'm enjoying myself. And so if you're someone who has plenty of money and doesn't get to buy like only one game in the next 18 years, I think it's a good one to buy. So thumbs up definitely. Do I have a clip-on? No, it's not a clip-on. It's an actual tied tie. I have many, many ties over here, probably 100 or so. But I'm someone who does not care at all about fashion. Surprise, surprise. I don't care at all also about looking good. The whole rumpled professor thing is the shtick, and so it's what it is. It's here at least. Is the game similar to Civ 6? So honestly, I'll tell you that I've never played Civ 6. I went from 5 to 7, so someone in chat will have to offer advice on how does one compare to Civ 6. I wish I knew. Friends, we completed our milestone. 12 points done. It is good to be the mighty Normans. There you go, team. We finished one golden age. So if we want to, we can gain an infantry unit and a ranged unit in all distant land settlements. We can hold our colonies more fully if and we want. Now, avoiding the Dark Ages is the next issue. This one is probably impossible for me to do. I just don't have enough time, and I screwed up in a big way early. But who knows? This one we will complete simply by finishing culture technologies. So, we'll see. Do we raise or do we keep Alabama? Alright. As an American, it's my job to make disparaging comments about Mississippi, Alabama, and the other places that have questionable educational systems, but I'll leave that to the reader. I'm sure Alabama's a lovely place, and also didn't the USS Alabama something Pearl Harbor? I think so. We'll keep you around in celebration of all the good things that came from Alabama. Friends, what's the good thing that came from Alabama? I honestly do not know. I am not making this up. I can't think of any product where I say, Alabama X is very, very good. The Alabama's in Mobile Bay instead. Okay. Is the Arkansas football in Alabama? Oh, like the Roll Tide Alabama thing? I don't really follow that. Arizona is the one in Pearl Harbor, thank you. NASA parts? Rocket parts? Is this true? Is this true that Alabama is on the forefront of rocketry? I had no idea. I take it all back. I apologize for not knowing these things. A lot of space and weapons development. Why? Is it because there's like a large military presence there, and so they do like military funding in the area? I have no idea. Sweet Home Alabama. All right, Meta, I'll give you that one. I will not sing it right now, but you might know there's a song written in response to Sweet Home Alabama by the singer Warren Zevon. And there's another one in response by Neil Young. And so the ways in which different bands go back and forth, yeah, it's pretty good stuff. I love Warren Zevon. It's their topic for now. Wait, did they actually put Werner von Braun in Alabama? Wait, seriously? I know Operation Pencilclip or Paperclip, etc. Von Braun, Alabama. Oh my goodness! Misspelled his name, I apologize. Huntsville Premier Multi-Purpose Facility. Wait, this is some kind of like community center? Is this named after ya boy? What is like the about us? What is the history? There we go. Are you named for a Nazi? You are! The rockets go up. Who cares when they come down? That's all you gotta say for Werner von Braun. That's amazing. You were there tonight. All right, Keeper's Fang, I apologize. I will not besmirch your home anymore. But, man, history sure is weird. I want to say that. History sure is weird. All right, speaking of our history, let's continue driving out the Alabaman Knights. All right, you're in position here to get yourself experience points on this charge. Glorious. You've already charged this turn. Promotion available! Level 2 commander. Alright. So... these are combat strength on ranged and infantry. The cavalry one, I believe, is down here. What else we got? Leadership is, like, good settlement production. Mobility is very nice. I'll take the mobility for our people packed in. Windshield wipers and hearing aids came from Alabama. Physics, did you look up, like, Inventions Alabama? If so, I appreciate you and your excellent help. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! The bourgeoisie continue. The shipping magnate, the factory owner, the burgher, yum yum, and the landlord in distant colonies. These individuals have no royal title, but as the world craves trade, it's these fortunes that rise. A contradiction is born. Bring me Marx, bring me Marx. Those with political power and military power have less and less financial power. This is not Marx. To right these scales and reassert the proper order of things, new restrictions are placed upon the merchants. New taxes and limitations of the flow of trade. Religious leaders are co-opted into this well. The economic order must be on earth as it is in heaven. In the guild hall, the university, the bazaar, angry voices seethe. Do you hear the song? Very good. Alright, so we've developed incense and even more food if we want to. Alabama town to town. It should probably become a city. It is lock time Anrak. In fact, I mentioned earlier today, I will be playing... Not playing. I'll be teaching Locke in class today. It is Locke Day, which would be great. It does feel like playing Locke sometimes. Who's Locke? He's an English physician who took a bunch of interesting things, ideas in legal theory and tried to kick them over into social theory, seen often as being the father of the thought of the American and French revolutions, in which we understand government as being about consent of the governed, as opposed to the force of the divine right or other historical peerages. Yeah. You do your teaching and you set speed run. Gotta get through it all. Gotta get through it all. Apps understand. Alright, you stand in Alabama for a while to help it chill. New policy. Alright, what are the new ones here? More gold maintenance on military units. We have 404. 404 plus money is probably good to go there. You wish you had my class in college, we're the same age. I don't know, one of these days I might finally set aside my fears and laziness and make mock lectures for the YouTube. Maybe. Less happiness in each settlement without a garrison. The gendarme. I have probably troops in half of it, maybe. Less culture and science, weak bureaucracy. So we go from plus 12 influence to plus 4. I don't think I need influence right now. I rule by power. Or less gold per specialist. I've been very bad at specialists. That's the call for sure. From 444 to 436. Definitely gaming the bourgeoisie. We've given no one power so far, and so all we do is continue to... I move my crossbowmen out, you fool. All we do is maintain the old order, surely. Bayou is ours once again. Love it. Love it. Do I follow the J-League at all? Not as much as I should. I follow English Football League, of course. Golden Souk, thanks for that Prime sub. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. It's been a lovely day so far, and I hope a lovely day for you as well. Alright, we are now in range of sinking this cog. Hello to you. Good start. And then... Will I ever be coming back to the US? I'm not sure. As of right now, the plan is not to come back to the US until kind of late life for medical care, but one never knows what might happen. One never knows. Have I publicly disclosed where I've worked here? I have taught at universities in... Wait, is this my treasure fleet now? If you sink the enemy treasure fleets, it becomes yours. This changes everything. We become pirates. But no, I've taught throughout the Midwest. That's the line I usually use. It's all true. It's all true. But I tend not to say exactly what schools. Just because people immediately start saying, Resorty, why didn't you teach at Harvard? Resorty, it turns out you're a big dum-dum, Resorty. We are so rich now. We're so rich. Yeah, Noms wants us to potentially move to Germany at some point. She wants to work on her language skills, and for her, Germany's not the place to do it, so I don't know. The idea of going from Japan to Germany feels a little bit like ha ha he he. Just a bit. Where are my soldiers? Oh, we're going to swordsmen. Alright, swordsmen in the fortification, you stay there. Horsemen, I need to move at least one of you up north. So everybody deploy. Glorious. The man-at-arms. Well, you're not who I want, but that's fine. That's the commander. Chevalier, go. Splitting the army. Right, if this Chevalier goes in, it's nearly a kill. Then we can hold back for them to charge in if they want to. And then you hold over this direction. Cool. Okay. You are an army commander. You just stand there for now. Hey, Biff Gimbal! Thank you for the resubscription. You'd watch some YouTube philosophy lectures. Start easy, though. Of course. I'm actually doing a philosophy stream at some point over the summer. Looking forward to it, kind of, sorta. And we'll start very, very easy. I probably won't do a normal, like, intro day one. What is the meaning of philosophy? You signed up for your chemistry classes knowing what chemistry means. You signed up for history knowing you talk about old stuff. What though? What though is the meaning of philosophy? Why did you sign up? That's why we're here to ask questions like why. Rabble. Alright, I want to move the mystery over to Shintoville here. Must de-Shintofy. Start with David Lewis of possible words. Are you interested in thinking about the question of... This morning, you could have not watched Resorty. What does it mean to say truthfully that you could have not watched something? What is it to say a true statement about that which is not the fact? That's a weird question. Love it. Hello to you, Book Club Alex. What do I think about the age changes? For a brief moment, I thought you were saying, like, oh, previously Civ 7 had been rated teens only, and now it's mature at the age change. No, I really enjoy the age change in this game. Someone said earlier that the age changes make it feel like 3 mini games of Civ, and I actually don't mind that so much as an idea. Like, I'm really enjoying the game, and for me at least, I have very low standards, possibly. Oh, we can't level 3s. I thought we can level 3 Chevaliers. That's why I had so much money, is I haven't upgraded my Chevaliers. Ah, we found the problem. We found the issue, my friends. Must fix that. Okay. No, but I like Civ 7. If you're going into it saying, I want to play Civ 6, you're going to have a bad time. But if you go into it saying, I want to try a brand new game in the Civ world, that's very, very similar but has some little unique weirdness, then definitely it's worth it. I think anyone who likes Civ should like this game, and if you don't like Civ. Sure, I'll make that argument. I'll support that claim. You're a fake Civ fan if you don't like this one. Gotta upgrade any of my troops who are standing in our territory.
To be a king and wear a crown is a thing more glorious to them that see it.
I give you
than it is
the White Tower.
Bear it.
The Normans have built a tower into which we put our enemies, secreting them away. Hebrew, I agree. Yeah, the commander roles are really interesting. It requires a kind of play that I often forget to do, which is make sure the commander's in range before you do anything. The commander also does have like special abilities that are really cool to think about, but I do forget using them
The
regularly.
social pact ensures that men become equal by covenant and by right.
Alright, Social Contract 2 gives us a relic. I believe we need one more, and a settlement, and that's all I care about. More science, more good. Gain 3 relics, has 3 relic slots, 2 science from great works, must be placed next to a district. Oof. It goes to the capital, probably. Very good, very good. No need to change policies. We have a choice! A scribe working on our big survey book discovers he's mixed up 2 Roman numerals, and some of his numbers are wrong. He looks around to see if anyone can review his recent work mistakes. Then again, if he says nothing, who will notice? Hire the editor for science, trust the scribe for culture. As of right now, our culture's ahead, so we'll do the science.
The bellows worked incessantly for 3 days and 3 nights, and the bronze melted down.
Frankly absurd. More competition than the cavalry. Can probably one-shot cities now. It's glorious, though. In-ray culture. Sorry, in-ray technology. We've taken this. And so either we go back for more production. So there are some buildings that are ageless. I think they're primarily great wonders. But some of these things are going to drop off, I believe, once we're in the new age. So it might make sense for me to try to rush future tech at this point, as we're in like a really strong position militarily at least. I have not made a single siege weapon in this game so far. That I'm being able to take cities with no siege weapons, I think maybe it's an issue. Flambard in the wind! Raven's Cackle, the local bishop is led in chains into the newly built White Tower. Maniacal laughter here. Ha 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 ha! Thus always those who would oppose us. He's the dungeon's first prisoner, but not for long. In the dead of the night, he slips past the guards to freedom. You fools! Very poorly trained guards, it seems. So, more guards, more good. 1 pikeman, or have a larger defense. 1 migrant. What's a migrant? Have I seen a migrant character before? Migrant. Yes. Civilian unit capable of joining a settlement and claiming a new rural tile rather. Huh. I have not seen this previously. So it helps expansion immediately. I have no idea where they'd want that person right now. I do not know how to think the thought of bonus migrant. I'm sure it'd be great to have. I'll probably take it. I just don't know where to put it, actually. Does Alabama do anything? I mean, we can get up some die there, maybe. I mean, maybe it doesn't matter where they go. It's all fine regardless. Yeah, well. Come along, migrants. I'll just be for you eventually. In-race civics. We have 1 free settlement spot now. The Forbidden City. We're forbidden from unlocking that one. Our Imperialism 2, more commander experience, bonus movement on fleets and armies. More resource capacity everywhere. The Era de Zoo! Cavalry unit creation grants culture equal to 20% of its cost. Man, if I had that a long time ago, it really helped. I think we're just going to go to diplomacy here to unlock the other ones. What do you give me? More culture per alliance. Fine. I believe that Rome, I wanted to build some new wonder we just unlocked. Is that correct? What was it? Huh. I don't remember. And so I wonder if it actually has been built by someone else already, if I'm not seeing it. Very well. Very well. Pompeii, I think we just dump everything these days into... Are any of these ageless? No, I don't think so. More science, more good. Adjacency on resources here doesn't seem great. Unless I can use the one across the border. I don't think there are any wonders, so... Let's see. I mean, 8 science is better than nothing. It builds over wherever it gets. Was the House of Wisdom? Probably Soeka. Thank you for reminding me. The House of Wisdom I wanted to build. But I guess it's already built by someone else. Let's check on Neapolis real quick. Oh, you're a town. Sorry, you can't get anything. Pompeii. House of Wisdom. We can build the Borobudur here. More food, more happens on quarters. Destroys things. Nah, not so good. All right, how about the House of Wonder? Yeah, I think if it's not listed, it means that it simply can't be built because someone else did so. Okay, Pompeii wants to expand again. I don't know. Sure, grab that thing. Wait. Niter! 1, 2, 3. Too far away. Oh, we're apparently at war still. I kind of forgot we're at war. My apologies. Oh, boy. That's not a good moment for the old team, is it? What are we doing? You know, kind of hanging out a little bit. Alright, men at arms. You'll hold the fortification. Over this way. We charge again. Cool. In the south, much the same. This appears to be the most built-up place they have. Thinking this is possibly their capital. Which we would not mind having as our 16th settlement. Mystery Guy, you fully converted. You're heading to Shinto land. Thank you. He doesn't like having a long distance connection there. Like when I order him over here, it doesn't click in the way others do. So I'm not sure what that means exactly. The commander's here. You just move in again. Where's my treasure ship? There it is. There it is. Okay. So, what is the actual rule of where treasure ships need to get to? Return to friendly waters in the homeland. Okay. So I assume it's here or so. It's on fire. I don't know if I should send it to the deep ocean while it's on fire. So, well, we'll see what happens there. We'll see what happens there. Alright, more bombardment just for fun. Wait, you can capture with a boat? I forgot about that. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It was Shinto, unfortunately, so we didn't get all the points we could possibly get on that one. Oh, also doesn't matter. I thought we're totally up to that one, though. Brutal. Hey, Pacer, I don't want to answer your question. Why can't you propose peace after 10 turns? I thought you always could at that point, but I guess not. Well, I don't want that. I want this. So I may end up burning down a city. You have no special resources here, unfortunately, other than some fish, so goodbye, city. Terribly sorry. We have bonus fish until this place burns down. Giabatu Town, you get that. Very good. Okay, carrying a full army somewhere. Hilo here has tea. Are we genuinely going to take over people's land for tea? I can't imagine anyone ever doing that. That seems frankly ridiculous. Why would you even joke about such a thing? I didn't move my commander in again, unfortunately. Hey, it's a treasure fleet! Wait, the treasure fleets are stuck here because of me. So the treasure fleets are supposed to go home, I believe. And instead they're mine. I'm a monster. We're 86% on the age. I wish we had a lot more time. I wish you had more time. Okay, I think the commander picks up his friends here. And they'll go to coast and heal for a round. Cool. Fleet commander here. What can you do? You can pillage and capture an adjacent tile. Gain gold and repair damage. I had no idea that you could do that on a fleet commander. Delightful. No idea on that. I thought only, I don't know what kind of unit, but some kind of unit could do that, not that. Alright, with Alabama taken, must find more treasure. Hello, Charlemagne. Good seeing you. So I don't intend to entirely wipe out, hello. I don't intend to entirely wipe out the Hawaiians. Just take enough territory that we are satisfied with ourselves. So just your capital, then we'll apologize and leave the war. Lots of leveling up desired. Knights dealt with again. And here as well. Whoops, you've been used already. Oh no, by leveling up a character, I've made it so we can't actually finish off the enemy, can't we? Oh no. There's no way to un-level up, unfortunately, so they just hang out here until next turn. Fine. A treasure fleet! We spawned a treasure fleet at Bayou! Nice! Alabama's far away. Must bring it home. Okay, we can send it through Hawaiian territory. I hope there's no archers here. We'll see. So, I have no troops nearby to here, do I? The game reminds me of some crossbowmen if I want to use them. I mean, there's no way a single army of crossbowmen could take a city. Is there? I don't want to say it's impossible, but it feels a little unlikely. There's no one here. So, yeah, mystery, destroy. I guess. Yes. And until we convince, like, Friedrich to attack us, I think we're in a very strong position. The people we've opposed have been really quite well destroyed. Himiko built the World Wonder Borobudur. Badur. Commander, you need to be in range for this kill. You absolutely are. Charge! Rivers, stop charges. Feels bad. So, next turn. Next turn, the charge. Commander, you can order people to attack, I guess. Just our infantry did so. Yeah, fine. Alright, dealing with the capital. So, the commander's in the stack and it appears to be next door. So, it seems that knights are not as good at walls as they used to be. Against this wall, good to go. Against the main wall, somewhat less so. Huh. Interesting. So changes happened there. Friends, it is the case. It's time for a quick ad break. I understand no one likes those, but it is in fact necessary for 3 minutes. Don't worry, you won't miss a minute of the game. Pause right there. We'll have a good time. Thank you for being here. Been a lot of fun today. Many of you stopping in and following. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. If you are, consider throwing a follow. Consider checking us out tomorrow again. We're here every day but Sunday. And you might say, already it's Sunday. It's actually Monday for me, because I live in the future. Alright, a nation whose first Olympic medal was won by Julian Alfred recently, making me think it was probably a recently created nation. Indian IA feels good. Julian Alfred does not feel like a name for Mongolia, possibly. Grace period is meal. I was thinking a time when one says grace before dinner. I like that very much. So, eem, no clue. Some insurance options in brief, like HMOs are often popular in the old crossword. So maybe amen, is that right? Grace period. Yeah, so period meaning the last thing on saying grace. And the Father and Son and the Holy Ghost, amen, that kind of thing. Very good, very good, very good. Okay. Often accused of valuing profits over lives. America. So Ben-Hur is definitely right. Counterculture says hippie might be wrong. Compass is a thing that was banned in New York public schools. I still like as an answer, but I'm not sure. Backs. Assures? Yes, I'm going to get rid of hippie, I guess. And see what else can go. So backs is like ensure does not fit. Assuages? Vaguely related, not so much. Belletrise is often right. So maybe compasses were fine. LTTRES, I believe. There may be a vowel here. Oh, French. Procedure of head or hole. Like pothead. Pothole. Hey, it works! That works! Oh, so Bellatrix is spelled that way. Awesome. Does that help us with this? Accused of valuing profit for lives. Aura. Do some light surgery. Telaze? Like a laser beam surgery? Like that. Hara. Mascara. Alright. Guzzle. Chug! How did I not get it last week? With that, does the CH help? A tool banned and unbanned in New York City schools. Chat GPT. I was thinking of a physical tool in my hand. Oh, mistakes made. Espouses to back. Wait, espouses, correct. Alright, things are going now. Big Pharma. Big Pharma profitable lives. Hey! Progress is happening again. Counterculture is just a rebel then. The book after Numbers is Deuteronomy. Huh, book after Num. I think I didn't realize we were talking about numbers in the Bible. Nice. Brute. That should look very easily, but it's not going. Okay, what's the D do here? Biased. Leaned. Prejudiced. Tilted would fit, wouldn't it? Good. Blink Candies. Oh, some of you mentioned this before. Blink, a California-based chocolate brand. We discussed this previously. Can't remember. Alright. We're making progress. Arabic honorific. I had Sahib before, but I think that's Indian. Tease, maybe? That feels wrong. But a plural here seems good. Sections of ballet class with slow movements. Like, are they adagios? It's probably an I here regardless. I have no idea. Alright, ad break over, crossword over. We return in glory once more to our ongoing war with the people of Hawaii. Should we even say people? Are they people? I know not. Let's send more boats up this way. Oh, this is a full stack army. Ah! You will destroy Hilo then. Okay, dump them all out, please. And then begin the charging. Next turn, unfortunately. They're all level 1. Whoops. That person had a free perk I didn't spend. How did I miss that, I wonder? Alright, that's fine. The next turn, they can be used. Over here, the commander just hangs out. Over here, we want to send more support that way, but I'll do some scouting also. We can find more treasure ships would be one of the best things ever. And I kind of wonder about like the possibility of staying at war to pick up other people's treasure ships. Feels kind of naughty, kind of spicy, but I like it. Okay, this treasure ship here is not yet fully sunk. So maybe I have to 100% sink it before it counts as being yours, possibly. Okay, Commander, we can raid again. Give me things, thank you. Haha! Treasure fleet ship heading on home. It did not take any damage going through the deep water. Probably could be sunk by someone else, but as of right now, nothing going on. Soon and very soon. Trade ship. Why am I moving a trade ship? That's weird. Just do your thing. Alright, the migrants. The migrant allows to build one extra rural territory. I mean, is there anyone who could really use that? I think the answer is no at this point. But I need to use them. I can't have migrants hanging out. Where's that place with tea? Here? Chocolate's nice. Where's the place with tea, though? Oh, boy. There's probably not a way... Like, there's tea right here. I see that one. There's tea in some other Hawaiian marketplace, though. There it is. Alright, I wish to move the migrant up this way, I guess. That'll help out. Hey, Lucky, do I recommend Civ 7 as is, or should you wait a few more months? Lucky, it depends on what you want out of it. If it's a game where you want to play it one time through, or learn all the mechanics once and for all, then I encourage you to wait a while. But if you're kind of a normal Civ player who will play it over and over again, and make modifications with the DLC and learn more as you go, I think this is a really fun game already. And so it's different than Civ 5. You have 5,000 hours on Civ 5. Welcome to the channel. You found the right place to be. we do go deep into some games. But yeah, I think as it is, I'm really enjoying myself. I've said a number of times, like 1.5 thumbs up or 1 3/4 thumbs up. There's some little issues here and there. Chat occasionally gets a little cranky about some of them if we talk about them, but no. For me at least, it's really, really a lot of fun. So there you go. That's the story from Resorty to you. From my hand, my mouth to your heart. Something like that. Oh, can mysteries not go into hostile cities? I did not realize that. Good to know. What are you doing? You're scouting. Hello, Charlemagne. Good seeing you. That's the commander. I tried to make the commander charge, didn't work. Alright, knights have been defeated. More experience points. How much more XP do you need, my friend, until you level up? You gotta be close, yeah? 8 of 45. Man, higher levels, kind of rough. Wait, do you have points to spend, though? No. Level 2, no points. Also, haven't seen the commendations yet. The commendations look like they're being much more... They look like a more modern kind of badge. Valor, duty, service, merit, order. We don't know what any of that means. We're trying our best anyway. Alright. Or are those like completion bonuses possibly? Is it when you get all the way down Assault, then you get this one? It's not exactly clear. I'm sure we'll learn eventually. Okay, might be time to pick up all our friends. That said, for the moment, having the commander inside the capital will help them keep Alabama under control. And we'll have you go and heal up. You level up. Yeah, anyone here is only level 2. Heal up, level up makes a lot of sense. With level 3s going has become the end of the age. And frankly, we don't really need much more fighting at all. Okay, show me the age thing. We are very close to finishing this. We just need to at least level 1. Econ, we have not turned in a single treasure fleet. Military, mission accomplished. Science, good enough. I just need to place one more specialist. I actually didn't realize I only need one more specialist. Well, we should probably get on that straight away then. Just one specialist, easily done. The Carrick was helping to scout this way, looking for more treasure ships. Carrick here was supposed to join this navy. Go pick it up. Thank you. Your galleons are bombarding before you. Yes, the one crossman's gonna come take the city all by himself. Wadi Farain. There's rain in Wadi Farain today. That's the Colossus. That's in the far north. Someone built the Colossus of the Ice to inspire the Norse people. Speaking of the Norse people, not quite the same. There's actually a group of Danes down here. And I don't know what to do with them. On the one hand, I want to bring them into our great nation. We are Normans, they're Danes, like a natural alliance possibly. But they have no real value for us in their position there, so let's hang out for now. Alright, I need a specialist. Any specialist. If you're a city, I can give you a specialist. So, am I turning into a city simply so we're able to complete that mission? I got money. Let's do it. Let's do it. May I have a specialist, please? Best one is, yeah, right here. There we go. With that, we should be good to go on this. Maybe it only counts next turn. We'll see how it goes. Rome. I think we just continue deputies. The difference between towns and cities. Are there reasons not to upgrade towns to cities? Yeah, so in this game, cities are allowed to upgrade with production, where towns are allowed to upgrade with only gold. The way in which production works in the towns is it flows to your main city as gold. So the reason to keep towns as towns, actually two. One, it's a big source of gold. Two, the as transition between ages, from the ancient age to the exploration age, all of your cities turn back to towns except for your capital. So you're investing in a big way, something that will be undone later. With Norman Lafayette, in Civ 7, there's a distinction between culture and leader. So there are only so many ancient cultures, there are only so many modern cultures, etc. But you pick one leader to play all the way through. So we began the game as Roman Lafayette. We're now Norman Lafayette, and then we're going to end as French Lafayette. And it's an interesting change the game has made. It lets you play different mechanics on just one character throughout the playthrough. Definitely a somewhat controversial change, of course, but I don't mind. I think it's fun. Okay, keep pumping research at Rome. That seems good. In Mediolata, we just made it to a city simply so I could get a specialist, like an idiot. We suddenly do need things here. So what do you have built up here? Tell me your story. Got a city hall, a saw pit, and a fishing quay. Whole bunch of woodcutters. Do we have the saw thing already? So much to build. I did make the saw thing, correct? Saw pit's made. There's, I think, a second level saw thing. A concept stolen from humankind. Yeah, there's been a discussion of, to what degree do Civ, humankind, and Millennia all do the age thing, which does it best. And I played Millennia for a week or so, and it just didn't vibe for me, unfortunately. But I don't think concepts are stolen. I think they're used and borrowed and introduced, and I think humankind was fun. I watched some of it, actually didn't play it, but still. Okay, getting rid of a word cutter is +6. I want more quarters. Yeah, these building areas are so terrible, though. Humankind was neat. I think Humankind was made free at the exact same time that this game came out. And I think that's delightful. But at the same time, I recognize that for some folks, it seems like a strange competition. Civ so expensive, Humankind so cheap. Why would you play Civ? And I get that, especially people who don't have a ton of cash rolling around. It makes more sense to have that than nothing. Mandalum here is my newest city. I've lost it again. It'd be great if you could alphabetize these, or if you could order them by some resource. That's one thing the game does not allow right now. It's a little annoying. Just a bit. Just a bit. Okay, so I'm noticing that my swordsmen here are in very, very bad shape. Luckily, we have cavalry to finish them off anyway. Lovely. Poor video game. These are men at arms. They can get a kill against the knights, though. Yeah, I'm still not quite sure how combat works in this game. I know it's like the, what is it? The combination or comparison of combat strengths. I just haven't seen it fully articulated in a way that makes sense to me, unfortunately. Alright, swordsman, you're gonna run away. Army commander in bed. The big city's in the way right now. And some damage has been taken by the commander. I guess from whoever's inside there. So, time start, man, it's so bad. I wonder what level of wall that is that actually stops our endless charging. So I may need to make a siege weapon here. Real possibility. The one behind is somewhat weaker. So those are the knights in there with their Darth Vader-esque hats. The capital is being very well defended. Really no great surprise on that one. Let's see. Our commander's a way to consolidate units so you don't have to manually click on units each turn. So that's one way. They also have a special ability. What's this? I don't know what that blue flag is. Commanders also have special attacks where they can order people to attack a tile together. Or the ranges can fire in together. But, yeah, it's a way of giving multiple commands to multiple people with small bonuses as well. This is a visual bug. There's no one actually there. Need to finish this attack very quickly and bring more forces down this way. I think. I mean, we do more damage to the city than it does to us. However, I'm not sure it's the right call right now. Their commander's very weak. If you get on a commander, it's just absolutely great. We're getting some war weariness. That said, that plus 27 from combat strength is very overpowered right now, so we'll see. We're going to begin the charging. It's silly, but I think it's the right call for right now. Okay, missionaries here to convert this city, such as it is. It's being destroyed, but I think we still get some kind of points for converting. Alright, Akira continues looking around. What's this? A treasure fleet. I think you have to maybe destroy it in one turn. Is that true? Okay, so a third attack, and now it's mine. Very good, very good. We have a Chevalier to charge now. One here also. One here also. Need to find a way to get there. Anything for the T. Alright, so next turn that will go down, I suspect. Carrick firing on theirs, rather. Promotion available! My first fleet commander, level 3, I believe. Is there UI scaling in the game? I actually don't know. I haven't changed the UI scaling at all yet. Let's see. Bonus combat strength for naval units within the command radius. Oh, I should say that also. Yeah, definitely the commander also gives bonuses for people being nearby him. This is a reason to move your commander before anything else, but I always forget. I also got bombardments, do more damage against fortifications or against land units. Gold for units packed up, so a way of stopping the drain of maintenance cost. More production on boats. More movement when commander's packed up, or more sight range. Sure. Let's see what's going on for right now. Also, we're having trouble attacking their capital. Unfortunately, it is inland, and I believe they're non-navigable rivers, so we can't move boats in to smash them, unfortunately. Commander, heal. Good. Cog. Scout. Good. Carrot the same. I haven't seen my galleon in a while. I wonder if it's healing up somewhere. Army commander, you stay there for more XP as more charging. Fleet commander, They're both right next to you. You stay there right now also. Hey, it's the galleon. Couldn't find it. Now we bombard. Lovely. Kai here is fully Christianized, and so we don't need the mystery anymore. Gotta find other places that need to become Christian. Ones outside the war are fine. Cordoba, full of Islam. That must be rectified at once. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, Carrick here will send it across the ocean. We're gonna hit the North Pole fairly soon, I believe. I've yet to see Santa Claus. I'd like to see Santa Claus at some point, but I suspect that's not gonna happen anytime soon. Maybe in the modern age, Santa will show up, write a little letter about how Virginia should still believe. Okay. Alabama here is still big cranky for another 12 turns, unfortunately. So I should just leave the commander there. But we want to deploy for more warfare. I wonder if she would wipe peace out now. Not wipe peace. Give me territory. I don't mind her keeping some things, so long as I get her capital. So will you give me Lahaina in a peace deal? 5 more turns. I'm sorry, the war has not gone on long enough. Let's continue this thing endlessly. So you post up. You heal up. You do the same. Level up, cool. And a few turns, let the commander repack these people. The Mekong River floods again. This time it gave additional fertility, 1 more food for that location. Sometimes the rivers take away, sometimes they give. This time it's had to be a little generous. 1 second. Did I get my science bonus yet? Oh, I misread. 4 specialists in urban districts outside of the city center. Oh, okay. In that case, that should be 404 now, correct? We good? We good? I'm sorry? This is not the city center. Is it? I don't know what the city center means. Is that a defined term? City center. Absolutely not. Well, just more special everywhere. The quest is poorly worded. It seems that way for sure. It's a little bit confusing for old Resorty, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll figure it out eventually. Just more specials forever. Commander here. 1 Shallar with you. Alright, Commander, step on forward. And then Knights charge in. It's 4 specials in the same city. Bread, thank you. It does not say the same city, does it? Maybe I misread, I'm not sure, but that is confusing. It is very confusing. Okay, so research education to increase the number you can place in a single location. Hair check? I mean, this is how it goes, right? The more frustrated I get, the more my hair pops up. I need to set a barber's appointment. My hair's been growing probably 2.5 months now. And so yes, when I get frustrated or confused in games, I pull on my hair and sometimes it stands up. And that's the way you can tell how the game's been going. But Lex, it's good seeing you. The hair. Soon enough left by what? Official buzz cut? Is that what we're going for this time? More buzz cut, more good. Okay, so men-at-arms, not gonna do so well. I give you the run away and hide in the bushes, thank you. We're probably gonna lose though, unfortunately. Try to heal, good luck. Have I heard the Japanese term? Of course I have, Baldwin. Are you coming to my channel and like raising pornographic topics? Hello, Resorty, have you heard of a pornographic topic? Of course I have, but we're a wholesome channel. It's not? Or once I was at. I'm not gonna pull up the old Firefest for you all. Yes, it's a term in Japanese pornography. What do you want from me? You meant a different word. I don't know this word. Hoge. A hoge means foolish hair. Interesting. I've not heard that term before, but I do have foolish hair indeed. I didn't mean to put the pornographic term in. It just happened. Don't worry, fam. I gotcha. Alright, so I'm going to order this group to attack with a bonus combat. The wall will fall. There we go. Just keep charging. It'll work out. This character is scouting. They have more trades. Is that great? Oh, that's the House of Wisdom. I want the House of Wisdom. I knew someone had built it. Oh. So, this is one settlement, correct? No, it's not. So, every bonus settlement you have over your cap gives -5 happiness. This is one settlement up. We can get that in however many turns it takes to unlock. So I see, and one here also. If I can hit both of these, settlement cap goes up. And we can keep this city also. I'm so greedy. Right, for a while there, it was all LOL. Just want to take a little bit to get that military perk going into the next territory. Next, what's the word for it? Words are hard. It's next age. There we go. Instead, taking more and more and more. I've been learning lessons from the colonialists of history. I do not want Hilo. Hilo. Hello. Though I do recognize it is a Hawaiian city of some note. Oops. There we go. Promotion available. What happens to the city? It burns. It burns. Commander level 2. Well, that's something. No movement penalties, thank you. Have any of you gotten an army commander, like, fully leveled up? I realize I've missed a number of battles with my army commander, but it seems like a ton of work to get all possible levels up. I actually want to say it might be impossible. I shouldn't say that, but it's a lot of points needed. It takes real effort, as opposed to just passive excitement. 2 bonus foods. You have some holes. Have 55 food. Alabama! Need food too. Everyone needs food. Carrick. Are you a coastal city? I doubt it. You got 1.5 trees? Yeah, it seems very, very challenging. I don't want to say it's impossible, but I feel like it might be very difficult. Alright, Treasure Fleet. Where is home? Home is here. Treasure Fleet. Friendly waters. A button to push. Unload cargo. 1 fleet point. Oh gosh, team. So we're at 87% through the age, and we've just gotten our first treasure fleet point. We need to get 29 of those by the end of the age, or else it's a dark age for us. That is absurd. That's absolutely absurd. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, Commander Guy, I think it's time for us to load up the troops again, probably. Anyone nearby to pick up? Possibly. Oh, I don't actually want to burn this place down. Shoot. I mean, it's okay burning it down, but I need more tea and such. I meant to keep this place. Oh well. Alright, everyone load up. Treasure ship, good luck. Oh man. Dark ages ahead. Gonna be good. Alright, Carrick, what do you see? Next turn you can see. Alright, Commander, waste your turn. Thank you. Missionary. Shinto. Why can't you convert Shintoism? Oh, it's because we're burning it down. Do you not bother changing religions in places that are burning down? Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's hope we can save some souls, but not today. Alright, have an expedition to the south now. Maybe the House of Wisdom of Tea. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Alright, Crosswoman. How many turns do you get there? Continue bombarding. Alright, next turn, the Crossmen take Kihi. Hee Kihi. And then we burn that one down also. You heal fine. You heal fine. There's unexplored territory here. I want more goody huts. It's been a while since we found one. Going to the North Pole. Shouldn't be too much farther away. Yeah, you can see where it is despite the fact that there's nothing going up there. If in the modern age I can launch expeditions to the poles, I'm so excited. Alright.
Since words are not fine, fine words are
We
not
can
sincere.
build the Brihadiswarar Temple. All buildings gain a happiness adjacency for being on rivers, ageless, etc. I do not care policies. We've converted another city. Woo! Alright, social classes settlement limit increase. Good. We're over the settlement cap. That's fine. We have new policy opening. So probably take this happiness for everybody as the war continues to rage along. Or just more production, everything production adjacency. I've not done the world's greatest job in production adjacency, so next playthrough I'm gonna do a better job on adjacency, I promise. Commander's here. Chevalier's there. Gotta get more troops to the north there. We're also attacking here. Attacking two cities at once, I want to say, is not my strongest decision ever. Also, I see we're being flanked here. And one group was wiped out. So, there are sufficient knights here. Though we have a bit of a problem. Well. Someone finally got cocky about his delight with the treasure ships. No, sorry. Cocky with his with horsemen. I shouldn't have spread out quite so much, I suspect. Okay, where's the commander here? Pack up, please. You are then needed here. How many more turns, like, in after peace? 3 more turns. That's fine. Okay. It was all going so well. And then being chased by horsemen. So this group is healing. I want to get them together, but I don't believe they can actually stack. There's no commander to help. Maybe. Okay, you can just raise something over here. Good. Gives me HP back. I see a boat. It's a treasure fleet. Hey. It's 3 treasure fleets. Does the AI not know how to use treasure fleets? Or what? Like, genuinely, what is even going on? Is it possible that I unintentionally ruled the waves? And so the game is suggesting that, like, they just can't move their troops to or their boats through my water? They do know how to use it. Huh. Delightful. Alright, Kihei has been taken. Kihei is burned. Over by 2 now. Kihei gives me camels. I mean, camels are nice, right? They give more slots into wherever you are. But made difficulty too low, so I kind of agree. I started this difficulty at Viceroy, which is 1 above the recommended. And I thought that perhaps that would be fine. But I recognize ultimately that, It may have been a mistake. Possibly one higher next time. It's hard to tell, though, right? I know that some people jump immediately to deity. I myself, though, am a bit of a coward. And so I don't know. Yeah, maybe next time we'll do harder difficulty. Now, the hard question, of course, is when is next time? Right? Do we just keep playing this game for weeks and weeks on end? Or will there be more? Alright, so the Army of Alabama is really far away from where I need them. I don't mind wandering through. In early Civ, AI is very dumb with settlers. It's easy to steal them. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know hardly anything about AI in this game. I've been told previously that, what is it? In Civ, the AI gets to just cheat a lot, and that cheating leads to real frustration on the part of some players. Okay, so the Knights retook the saw pit and walls and such. Fair. Cahokia has the great works. I can't take them all in one turn, right? It's just ridiculous to take even more. I need more. Like, I recognize that Civ, another palace. I realize Civ is not only a game of war. The AI cheating in games, just how the genre goes, yeah. I mean, I'm guessing it's really hard to make a game in which, a game in which it's fun to play and the AI is actually a successful challenge for good players. Yeah, I mean, the question is always, like, how do you balance a game, right? Do you balance it for the players who know what they're doing? Do you balance it for players who are somewhat newer at these things? You know, what do you do with it? And, you know, I recognize that the devs make sure the games are fun for everybody. So, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea what it is to make a functional AI in a video game. It's impressive that the computer can even play with it all. Makes me very happy, but, you know. Pompeii might once again grow. Pompeii, what do you want? I mean, we have enough money to just build absolutely everything, don't we? So here, build that. Nice. I'm being sloppy with my building right now, which does suggest I should be at a higher difficulty spec. I'm sure Rome doesn't get bombed, though. Alright. If I give my commander the bonus charge, it didn't show how well we'd succeed. But district taken anyway. The treasure location, but once again, burn them all. We're terrible people, all's burning. Like, I hope you all recognize that there's no redeeming what we've done here. Our children may someday say, oh, it was just a different time in history. You have to understand they were doing the best that they could. And, I mean, I want to believe that. But I recognize, of course, the profound immorality of what we're doing. I recognize that we just made a huge mistake here. I recognize that we should be better. But it's Civ, right? In the era of Civ, what are you going to do? You're going to find a not treasure ship, unfortunately. But we often ask, you know, what is the thing that our descendants will shame us for? What is the thing that we have done that will cause our descendants to say, what was wrong with you? What did you do? Very hard. Wipe out anyone else who writes history? I like how you think. If we are the victor, then no one can stop us. Are you a cog? Are you a treasure ship? You all look to see your treasure ship. Maybe we'll end up getting the 30 treasure points after all by stealing from the neighbors consistently. Okay, cog friend, you're just scouting about. Koki looks great. So many wonders there. Very impressive. If only I could play that skill. Everyone else is doing it, does not age well. I mean, I think that's standard line, right? Not to get like too terribly serious right now, But from time to time, my students will talk about the way things used to be. And I'll say things like, hey, slavery bad. And they'll say, yes, slavery bad. I say, okay, people have done slavery. And they'll say, yes, slavery bad. And I'll say, okay, consider the individual slave owner who's keeping slaves. Slave owner bad? No, cannot judge other people. Slave owner, a product of his time. I'll say, okay, slavery bad? And they'll say, yes. And I'll say, slavery a product of its time. No, slavery bad. So ready to speak ill of concepts, but not of people. I've mentioned before that these students have been raised in an era of tolerance where you never say someone else is wrong about anything. And, it's a striking thing. It's a striking thing to recognize that, whatever our descendants say about us, maybe they'll say, it was a product of the time, don't you worry, all of your ancestors were good people, for sure, for sure. That's how it goes. Oh yeah, lucky. So when I talk to my students about what's the thing that our descendants will be most angry about, they usually go environmentalism first, right? They usually say, if our descendants are like, hey, why'd you do that whole climate change thing? I get what they're unhappy about that, right? What's that old cartoon? Yes, it's the apocalypse, but at least we made a lot of profits for a little while. But no, I think animal factory farming is probably the one that I'd point to as, unless there's no change in how the culture operates, it is definitely the case that factory farming is going to be a bit of an issue long term. IMO. Okay. I hate taking over the cities that were built by the AI, because they're just of questionable quality. Like, this looks pretty cool, having a little town on a spit there, but at least being able to build absolutely nothing. And that's annoying. You're a cog. I wonder if that cog's gonna come attack me. If so, I should find the northern passage through. We're all sinners? I mean, that's fine. I don't mind saying, like, everyone's a hard time with everything. I don't think saying that, like, we do the wrong thing makes it the right thing, certainly. Yeah, I mean, obviously, we don't think through all of our actions. Obviously, we're trying to have a nice life, and nice things are nice, but still. Madrid's about to be absolutely run over by a hurricane. Good luck, Madrid. Okay, you're just a cog here, but may it'll deploy. There you go, Fran, thank you. But for a beautiful moment in time, we created a lot of value for shareholders. That's the cartoon I was thinking of. And, it's one way of approaching the world. I'm not going to go into all this right now. If you want to join me in the Discord and chat about it, you're welcome to do so. I like to talk about ethics also, but it is very hard to talk about ethics well when on stream. It's one of these things that requires sensitivity and thoughtfulness, blah, blah, blah. Cordoba's made Catholic. How are we doing Catholicism, incidentally? Haven't looked in a while. Still 17? Wait, so after all of the cities I've made Catholic, is someone else running around and making other cities, including my own Catholic? Good to good. Good to good. Good to good. Would you mind posting on Discord, Francis? It's all good, all good. But lucky, I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. It's always nice when new people join the community and realize they enjoy something about what we got going on here. Not necessarily the best stream of all time, but a stream. And we try our best for sure. Alright. So. This is awkward. Why can't you move? Can you welcome into the box? Did my commander die? Oh no! Oh no! There was a commander. Once upon a time, there was a commander here. Yeah, the assault on the capital has went very, very poorly. We will be fine. It's just a matter of, making it fine. Alright, more Catholicism, more good. Commander guy cannot get down there this turn. I may have made a mistake by moving him out like so, because now he might get attacked also. Well, we'll see how smart the AI is after all. Because the human, not especially smart, thank you. That's unfortunate. It's easy to have ethical conversation, you never state your opinion. Oh yeah, I think one thing I struggle about as a streamer is knowing how much of what I believe I should share. Because I'm an ethics professor, right? I'm an actual factual person who goes into a classroom and argues with young people about things. Now, actually I'm a social political philosopher, but ethics is nearby. I mean, it's the case that part of teaching is not propagandizing, I suppose. And so I don't go in there and say, you must believe whatever, but it probably is a common thing of the things I ask them to think about. And it tends to be like questioning the ordinary assumptions of a culture, right? Don't just believe the thing you were taught to believe, but instead consider that you might be wrong, or there's other views, blah, 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 blah. But, you know, Thrasymachus says in The Republic, it's easier to ask the questions than to answer them.
In the calm
What's this?
moonless nights, in the lone glare of day, the snows descend upon that mountain.
So a lot of the natural wonders in this game seem to be interesting mountains. I guess I don't know what other kind of natural wonders there would be. Maybe like a large, beautiful lake. Or, hey, that's an interesting looking set of trees. I don't know enough about mountains. And after, this is unfair of me, but after a while, in this game at least, all the mountains kind of just look the same. It's like, here's an interesting rock. But that's too bad. Lake Victoria is in the game? Okay, that's good. That's good. Good to know. Yeah, as a streamer, I sometimes worry that, like, if I have our conversations be overly serious, Treasure Fleet, this way. Yeah, if our conversation be overly serious, or I take a stand on this and that in streamer mode, then it's entirely possible that some viewers will say, this guy's actually not for me. Which, I don't know. I think people tend to like me in video game mode at least. So, who knows, who knows. District defenses are destroyed. There is a Great Sequoia Forest. There's also a Great Barrier Reef. I got it. Gotta keep PC. No, it's not about political correctness per se. It's about, like, what's the vibe of the place, right? If you go into, I don't know, if you go into, like, the dentist's office, the topic is teeth. You're talking about teeth there. And you say, I don't know, hey, doc, can you check out my eyes? They're going to say, no, I'm a dentist, right? And so the same way, this is a gaming stream. It's a relaxation stream. It's a let's hang out and spend some time together stream. And so I think if it becomes like, would you check out my eyes, it leads to kind of an unhappy moment for a lot of people. So, your spiritual views from streamers. I mean, some viewers, not of our channel, but some viewers of other Twitch channels seem to make their personality entirely the continuation of what their streamers say. Exactly. Hey, Doc, can you change the oil in my car? I should have gone for that. Better joke.
The purpose of construction is to make things hold together. Of architecture to move.
Okay, so culture building and happiness building. Good. Hello, Kaim. Oh, this is my this is my area I didn't actually need to build. Yeah, I thought this would lead us in the direction of the new world. I think I grabbed it so I could have the horses probably, but it's not quite close enough. You don't understand the draw for the Civilization games? They're arcadey. I mean, sure, right? The standard line is what? Civilization games are the gateway into the Paradox games. And yes, when I play some Civilization games, I feel like, hey, I wish I were playing Paradox. But I think this is unfair to call this game arcadey, right? You're not like shooting your enemies or getting your power-ups. I think it is of less complexity than the Paradox games. They're still complex compared to the average game, and I like what they give. Right? I like it's a different level of abstraction and consideration than Paradox games. And in Paradox games, you never really make a a kind of considered building strategy based on what's nearby to you, except for the gold and silver. What would I call it? Strategy light? It's so unfair, Machiavelli. It's just a strategy game. We don't need to be dismissive. Like, it'd be like this. A first day of linear algebra. The professor comes in and says, "Welcome to real algebra. What you learned back in 9th grade, pure falsity." The thing you learned in 1st grade arithmetic, not real math, right? It's just different. It's just different. That's okay. They're just different kinds of games. They're still strategy games, and there's no need to harsh other people's good time, and that's fine with me. I mean, I think dismissiveness is an easy view to take that far too many of us do at times. That's my view. That's my view about it. I don't know. That's a solid take that math you learned in elementary school is not math. I don't know what the word math means anymore. I give up. I can get 1 relic here or 1 specialist bonus. What we learned in elementary school is not real math? Wait, really fair to this? Like, if I say 2 plus 2 is 4, that's not a mathematical claim. I don't know what math means. I'm happy to admit this. But 2 and 2 is 4 is, like, for me, prototypical math. Arithmetic is not math. Oh gosh, are we really doing this again? Is this one of like the basic things I've learned about the world is false? Like, is orange not a color today? Oh, come on. Can't I just play some video games and have some laughs? Maybe make like slightly strong claims about eating animals? Oh, sorry, orange is real color, brown isn't. Sorry. Since its beginning, mathematics was primarily divided into geometry and arithmetic, until the 16th and 17th centuries when algebra and the infinitesimal calculus were introduced as new fields. Since then, the interactive, etc. So, since then, there's a correlated increase in the development of both. In the 19th century, the foundational crisis in mathematics led to the systematization of the axiomatic method. Alright, I know the Principia. Like, I understand the point of trying to axiomatize rather mathematics. And, like, what, Russell has a... What is it? Russell Whitehead... proof that 1 and 1 is 2. Like, I get it, the Principia goes on for pages and pages to prove that 1 and 1 is 2. Like, I dig it. I understand these words. Hello to you, Drid. How's it going? Good seeing you. I'm busy arguing that arithmetic is part of mathematics. Like, I understand. So are we going to claim that mathematics is only the setting of axioms and the logical inferences thereof? Is this the claim of the day? Oh gosh, I don't know. Hello, Began. Hello, Wanderer. So many mistakes have been made. Are we still playing Might and Magic? I love it. Real math. Real math is only the axiomatization of system. Man. So what should we call what we teach the children in 4th grade? Like, they learn their times tables. Man, that's 3rd grade. You learn your math, your multiplication. Do we say, this is not math class, this is like applied math class? A beautiful lie. Oh, man. It's fake silly math. I don't know. See, this is the thing. Like, I teach philosophy. And I know that in, like, Japanese elementary schools, they have a class called ethics, right? And it doesn't do all the work of, like, formal argumentation, but it's still ethics of a sort. Can't we say that arithmetic, though it is not the entirety of mathematics, is, like, mathematics light? Oh no, we got into Civilization as strategy game light again. Oh no! Elementary branch mathematics. Yes, I agree with that. A branch mathematics, I will take it. Unfortunately, we got math professors in channel right now who are arguing that arithmetic is not mathematics, and this is upsetting me. I am currently upset. The end. Alright, we finished architecture just to try to rush for future tech, because everything prior seems unnecessary IMO. Looking to bring up math. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Right, we want to see, do we need more relics? Thank you, Moksha. You're with me. It's an imperfect model. There's apple scenarios. I like that. There's nothing new to do in arithmetic in a stale field. Well, no, I'm comfortable saying it's like an established field of mathematics. In the same way, if I want to say, like, is a tautology part of philosophy? Like, is the teaching of tautology? Sure. We've fully defined what a tautology is. We have all of our cases examined. We know how to teach it. It doesn't make it not philosophy because it's stuck. Are we saying that, like, fields of study must be, like, necessarily progressive? Is that the claim? I think that's silly if so. I don't know. Right, I'm here to look at relics. That's the question. Professors come here to troll me. I wouldn't doubt it. We need one more relic. Okay, so doing this thing... Give me a relic already? No. Doing this thing would give me a relic. Just need one, thank you. Okay, urban planning, no relics. Gunpowder, no relics. Yes, this. You can't pacify a philosopher specialist in tautologies. Well, I guess that's the distinction, right? So what I'm wondering is, are we conflating the work that's done in the PhD dissertation and the research of professors with real math? And then any part of what we called mathematics previously, or anything that's settled, is no longer mathematics. Because I want to suggest that, like, there are settled and unsettled branches of the special fields. And it's okay if one works on, like, the history of the settled field. But again, why even work on it? I don't think that fields have to be progressive. I think. Like, there are plenty of people who study, like, German romantics, and they don't believe it. It's like, hey, how's this work, though? I don't know. Anything settled gets moved out of the field of artificial intelligence. Wait, really? Where does it go, then? I don't know. Did Ursula have a PhD? I mean, no, but that was before the professionalization of the fields. I'm confused now. I think this has become a Discord topic, unfortunately, because I'm just confused. And I mean, like, what new? What's new here? But I apologize for suggesting that 2 and 2 is 4 is mathematics. I see that I'm wrong now, obviously. Okay. Are math teachers not math teachers? Like, I think we have at least a couple history teachers in channel. Are history teachers not history teachers? Alright, chat, it's time for democracy. We believe in democracy in this world. Is 2 and 2 equals 4 math? Question mark. Yes, I learned this. No, just yes or no. No commentary. Yes, no, or, this is a dumb topic. Move on. Good. Friends, voting is happening in channel now. Democracy manifest. I love it. I appreciate you all. All very good. Gotta pause the game. We have a quick little 3-minute ad break. A 3-minute ad break, and then we'll do some more Civ. It's now 1 p.m. my time. We have 1 hour of stream remaining. But first, 3 minutes of crossword, 3 minutes of ads. I thank you for being here. This is a dumb topic, move on. See, I kind of agree. It's a topic I don't know enough to discuss. And I'm working off of distinctions I don't fully understand. So that's how it goes. We made progress last time. Substances featured in a 57 life cover story. So Louis here as an abbreviation for lieutenant could be double O. Substances as rooms. 61% of you say 2 and 2 is 4 is math. 14 you say this is stupid. And 2 of you say no. Excellent. I thank you for your assistance. I'm going to go ask a mathematician on campus to explain this to me. We have a guy who works in number theory, I believe. Something like that. And so I wonder if he would be able to help me understand what the conversation even is. Because at some level I missed the point of this one. At some point, I think about poor old Mrs. Morrison. Mrs. Morrison, my math teacher in sophomore year of high school. And going to sweet old Mrs. Morrison and saying, "You're not a math teacher. You're a settled topics, boring teacher." Oh, man. Something's just wrong here. Because rooms can't be substances. So it could be like brooms, possibly? Okay, so the good cholesterol might be HDL, not LDL. I've forgotten which one it is. The H, though, does not help me even a little bit. No idea. No idea. What's the B here? Le Creuset competitor. I have no idea what they make. Let's just, like, focus on the downs for a while. Deliberator's words. Deliberator's words. Let me see. Does that fit? It does not. Oh, that said, brute could be lout, I believe. I think lout is a word for a brutish person. Deliberator's words. Not sure. The Creuset, no idea. Deprive of strength. I said before, like, sap, enervate, wane, unsure. UN agency, award Nobel Peace Prize, I do not know. Good cholesterol, LDL, HDL, no idea. Okay. So, what have we added in recently? We've worked on this puzzle for almost a half hour now. And so, I don't know. Certain hydrocarbon. No idea. One with a blue sky mindset towards ideation architecture that can move the needle in the innovation space, say. An ideas person. Char. And what letters go before H's? We've reached this part of the puzzle where I'm thinking about the construction of words and saying things like only a liquid can fit into this part of the sentence. Alright, fall perhaps. Season does not fit. Ugh. Scott's Tots. I'm so... Wait. I was going to say this is like definitely about children. But tots can also be potatoes. What do Scottish people call potatoes? A German. A German. A German. Arabic honorific. I'm putting sahib in. Tase candy. That's wrong. That's wrong. Section of belly cause of slow movement. I'm putting adagios in. I don't know if it's right, but I don't care. We reached this part. I don't know if it's right. I don't care. Alright. We pause the game. We load up the game. Friends, we got 1 hour left for our Lafayette playthrough. I believe we will hit the end of the age. A defenseless settlement, Kailua, is unprotected. Knights might be coming to visit. Okay, so I'm moving this army south to protect this group. We lost a man at arms, that's fine. We have a charge here and we win. Huh. I thought that's what we'd win. Well, we finish this way instead. Excellent. So they've been dealt with. Good. I want to move this group south to take the capital. But Cahokia is sending down more knights. Now, can my Carrick fire on knights? Is that sinking them directly? Oh, so close. How close can you get to fire? Hey. Alright, one knight group sunk. I don't know how far they can go in a turn. If they only step forward one, we're sinking them next turn. I have 2 armies of knights. One's very small. I'm going to move you back into the base right now. And then you are deploying to help with these. So everyone out! Okay. So I'm going to form these 2 up on a lord. I hate this graphical bug so much. We have more instants, more camels. More camels for Rome. I wonder if you can actually make this bar overflow. If we get second line. I bet it might. God. So you all are gonna fortify if possible. You all treasure fleet. Move the commander around to help out. Okay, commander, can you order them to bombard together? You can. Naval target. Let's go. Does the fleet become ours? Hey, another treasure fleet. Hey, Gnui, how am I enjoying Civ? Quite a bit, actually. Yeah, ton to ton. I cannot say enough good words about this one. And, yeah, I wish I had the perfect words to say so that everyone can understand just how good this game is. But as of right now, I don't know what I can say other than it's very good for me. There is a exclamation point how is will show you a 1-minute video on my initial reactions. But as I played the game over the past week, my enjoyment of the game has only gotten stronger and stronger and stronger. And so I want to say, like, yes, it is very good. I recommend it. And yeah, I mean, what more can a guy say than I'm having a fun time? And I want to say I would have been glad to spend my money on this. I do need to say directly I wasn't the key for this game because our friends at Firaxis wanted to see me play it, and I really appreciate that a whole bunch. But I recognize also it makes it a kind of strange thing for me to give it a recommendation. But I swear it's an honest and pure belief. I really do am enjoying it, and I really would have bought it to stream for you all, of course, but also just because I enjoy Civs. Civs are good. Good call, Frex. Good call. I'll say your name right. Physics. First playthrough, it is a little challenging. It's a little confusing. No doubt on that. But in my case, I have chat to help me. And for many of you, like, if you have questions, you can come to the channel and say, hey, Resorty, how's this work? Or, hey, whoever else. Hey, random chatter, tell me what's going on. But yeah, I expect that the UI will be improved, and that'll be great. An army of the Danes down south has come to cause problems. We love it. You're converted. I have too many missionaries right now. Strange to say. Maybe I'll convert the barbarians. I don't think that's possible. Kaim, change religion. Last time we looked at it, I think like 13 or 17% on religion. 17. I feel like we're stuck there forever. The only way we're going to be able to lower other people's is by destroying their rulers. Alright, drop off more. 3 points! I've got 5 of 30 points now. True? We were at... Oh! We only need 10. We only need 10 to avoid the Dark Age. Awesome. Awesome. And so, when the next cultural technology is finished, I can get 1 relic, mission accomplished. So I'll avoid all Dark Ages. This is a terrible, terrible age in terms of my accomplishing anything of value. Nonetheless, we had a very fun time with it, and yes, I'll do a better job next time. Yeah, I focused on conquering initially, because I misunderstood how the exploration age worked. I didn't realize it was an economic age. I decided to take people over, and this did not work terribly well. Himiko wants out. I do not see the city. She'd give me Cahokia. Look at all those wonders. I mean, one second. Oh, you have to decide right now. I wanted her capital, but look at all those wonders. I mean, this is a weird feeling. This is a feeling of greed. I'm good, thank you. I'll accept. The war is over! We got so many relics in that moment. That's pretty good. I'm gonna look at her capital and feel bad I didn't take it, but so many wonders. Milestone completed. More cultural legacy, more cultural attribute, and more diplomatic attribute also. So, time to end the war. I like your plate. I appreciate your tiara. I'll be back for both of them very, very soon. Our choice. The old regime broken, its pieces trampled by the revolutionaries as they raise the new flag to their self-made future. The triumph is only the start of the journey. There's still fury in the populace and fear. Will the new government truly achieve the ambitious promises? Politicians and local leaders confront these uncertainties head on, charting a path from chaos to peace. Reforging a nation is no simple task, but guided by the light of their revolutionary dream, the victors earnestly begin to manifest its reality. So we will be playing as France in the final age. So the question I think is, the question here is, what kind of people do we want to be as the final step of France? Is it time for the dictatorship of the proletariat? Is it time for hooray for the Republic? I think the Republic is a correct call for our first playthrough. Or do we glue what's his name's head back on and let him rule once more? We're going for the Republic. Loss of happiness in towns. The towns have fewer voters, and so they get fewer votes. With that said, they'll surely get a Senate at which they'll get equal representation, and that won't cause any other problems, I promise. Hooray, Republic! Alright. Via military, apparently, we level up again. This makes sense, right? Lafayette is the great military leader. So this is ridiculous. Units receive plus 2 HP when healing. You can do it over and over again. The one thing I'm not sure about on this one, though, is if you can heal when at full health already, or if we need to, like, find some unit we can bounce off of to heal over and over again. But I love this. It seems amazing. And you can buy it over... Oh, wait. Wait, I misunderstood the repeatable. I took the repeatable to mean that I could repeat the healing for 2 HP on the unit. It means instead that you can repeatedly buy this thing, so you'd receive 2, 4, etc. when healing. It is not repeatable on the individual character. I think? I'm not sure. We'll find out eventually. Right. Hello, Commander. We spawned a brand new commander. I don't know what I did to get that, but obviously unpack and fight. Cool. Oh, Cahokia. Right, first thing, why did I want their capital so badly? I think just because it was their capital. And it was big, and it was beautiful, and I wanted it. That said... Oh, probably not 2 max HP, just 2 extra healing per turn. Oh, that's lame. I mean, it's fine. Better to heal faster. Yeah, I read it as max HP. Wibble, I think you're right, it's not max HP. I think I was reading these with hope in my heart, with the belief that surely, it must work the way I want it to work. Oh, that's a shame. That's alright. Who needs hope when you have military power? But look at Cahokia. Alright, problem number 1, wrong religion. But it is an old world city, I believe. We should repair the dungeon for sure. But we have now the Mausoleum of Theodoric. We have a temple and a broken kiln. We have the House of Wisdom, Wei Ying Palace, a Terracotta Army. What else is here? Petra! Absurd. Absolutely absurd. Who burned down all these things? I think it was me. Is anything possible to build here? Of the wonders? No wonders left. A squadron commander. Wait. Why is the squadron commander even showing up right now? Do the Hawaiians know something about airplanes? We could throw the squadron commander into the air with a trebuchet, I suppose. Oh, that's confusing. That's confusing. Alright, 2 incense for bonus missionaries. You know, whatever, that's fine. Don't need those right now. Time for a celebration of the revolution. Insert your own Hamilton rap here. Alright, bonus culture and science for 10 turns. Or more influence towards initiating sanctions. I want a period of peace going into the next age. So culture and science hurry up in order to give us as much technology as possible at the end here. And with that in mind, is there anything here that gives me more culture and science? Bonus gold and science in your own cities that are converted to your religion. As long as our capital is, I think we're great on that one. Thank you. The age of science is ending. It's time for the age of rationalism. A social policy fell off as the crisis culminates. I thought we'd get a 3rd negative crisis policy, but it seems like no. I'm not at war anymore. So the revolutionaries purge the officers and promote themselves instead. I'm 3 over the settlement cap. Am I currently burning down any of these cities? Yeah, so Hilo at least is burning down. It'd be very nice if there were a clearer indication of which ones I'm keeping. I think 1, 2, 3 I'm getting rid of. Maybe. I guess I'm keeping you. Huh. Why did I do that? Do you have to finish raising before the war ends? I see at the top, raising city. It doesn't say how many more turns. Maybe it's just in the other view, the detail view. 7 turns to loss, right? At least 1 is burning down. Good. This one, not burning down. Don't know why I wouldn't do that. This one is not mine. This one burning down? Hopefully? Yes. So only be 1 over, and I think that's okay. People very angry. Angry mobs are burning things down. Why are you doing that? Where'd your happiness go? I would occasionally like if the game were slightly clearer about why things are happening. But as the war ends, everyone's very angry. Is it possibly because of the governmental change? I think they said all towns have -10 happiness. But this is a little bit beyond -10 happiness, I gotta say. Okay. So, a leader opposed my war. This is not my war. That said, so he should be dropping out of the war at the next turn, I guess. So the settlement over is giving -15. You're absolutely right. Settlement over -15, that's too much. We gotta fix that eventually. We'll see. They destroyed everything. My precious, precious things. Alright, temple makes more happiness. I should just buy the temple straight away. Oh, this is buying straight away. Good. So, this place seems nice. That'll give a little more happiness, I believe. I could dump a commander in each one, but not right now. Alright, necking up here. Yeah, the towns are unhappy they don't get as many votes as they did previously. Here's a temple for you. It'll destroy the mine. That's fine. Just stay happy. Your leader needs you. At 4 money here. No happiness locations, but more cash good. More jade? Yeah, I've lost another number of the Roman resources because they were burned down immediately. Unfortunately. And I think there's an argument of not repairing things until happiness is repaired, but for the moment, we'll keep repairing. You can turn at this point into trade hubs or religious sites get more happy. I apologize. I didn't realize that religious happiness. Negative 53? Negative 53? Maybe it's one more turn of war exhaustion. But I gotta say, team, that negative 53 happiness is just not okay. Like, sincerely and genuinely, that's a lot. You know, I understand you gotta make hard calls, you gotta make sure that things are working correctly. Negative 30. Okay, it must be war exhaustion wearing off. If it's not, I do not know what to say it is, and that will feel very, very, very bad. Where's my command ship over here? I didn't bring a command ship this way. We'll just dock up here for now, I think, and prepare for defending Cahokia into the future. I'm looking for any spare minister right now. And where is the commander? So the city being raised, the commander went to here. He can hold more people. One here also. Okay, you can hold one more cavalry. You're going that way. That's weird, but okay. I never quite understand how they choose directionality. Alright, you had the commander there. It might make sense for us to pop out a bunch more troops, and the reason for that is that as you go to the new age, you're allowed to keep, I believe it's 1 troop per settlement, and then as many as will fit into your commanders. And so we have open commander slots still, but it'd be a lovely thing to make sure we can pick up full armies going into next era. I don't know how many boats you can keep, unfortunately. I'd love to learn that for the future, but treasure fleet, more. Right on through. Thanks, Charlemagne. Down this way. Okay. So someone's already hit this one. So any level that's been hit previously does not give further age progression. Has no one hit the first level on treasure fleets? Wow. That is very surprising to me, as this +5 has not been checked off. Okay. I don't believe the checks are just mine. Because I'm pretty sure I've never been to this point. Maybe the checks are just for me, because I cannot believe that no one has done a higher level science. The specialists, I need a specialist in Rome. They have to all be in the same area, unfortunately. How long until Rome builds in our location? Is it 23 turns, really? Is that sincerely the story we're telling here? 23 turns till new citizen? Yep. Alright, so we're not going to finish the put specialists in the correct place one, because it was poorly written, unfortunately. What else we got? Hello, Galleon. You're going to hang out at Bayou, our central location here. Yeah, this is part where one says, hey, the AI causes some slight problems, doesn't it? And that's true. The people of Niani here are friendly to us. I think Charlemagne might be fighting them, though. Continue scouting the coast here. The Hawaiians are red. Seeing them as red, I want to just destroy them immediately. But I realize it's not the right way to play. Gotta be a good guy instead. Man, Hiko has gone so hard into wonders these days. The treasure fleet is liberated. I wonder if Cahokia counts as home territory now. Or I wonder if distant lands are relevant to where our capital is, as opposed to what's being produced in locations. If I mouse over, tell me if you're distant land. Doesn't say it is. They click in the same. Also, you gotta be a city. We're making so little money now because of happiness. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, 6 or 7 turns until we get our next, something. Let's begin in mind that it's gone. Alright, mystery friend. I now went to Madrid to convert them. I actually need to go to Cahokia, please. Oh, man. Probably good to spawn someone closer to that. Do you have a temple here, actually? If you have a temple, you just spawn straight away, yeah? And not enough gold, but how much to get a missionary? Yeah, missionary's gonna be built here at 425. I'm hoping for some kind of story mission. That'll give me the 425 I need, but seeming a little unlikely right now. Is there, in fact, a northern passage through? Looks like there is indeed. By you, you'll post up. What's we got going on? So everything's being broken. Deal that next turn. Our city's been converted to Protestantism. No. Peace with Charlemagne. Peace with Lafayette. We're no longer declaring war. The great work Amida Buddha has been added to my House of Wisdom. So it looks like Hawaii was finishing building a great work in the same turn we took over their city. We're monsters. Throw a plus 124 happiness as we end this turn. Will it resolve higher? The Rubicon is flooded, leading to more production. I don't know how that works. I don't know why higher water would lead to more. I don't know. Maybe some stones were shown by the eroding away of soil. I have no idea how that works. If you say so, video game. Repair the farm, but yay more production. Cahokia. Nope. Cahokia's still busy coming into being. Happiness is 124 still. My people are really angry over something. What that something is, I'm not quite sure right now. But they're very, very displeased over something. And I wish they weren't. We clearly just need more troops. So how are we going to do that? I think maybe all production should turn to making soldiers for a while. 6 turns. Yeah, with low happiness, everything is falling apart. Alabama's undefended. Did I decide to keep Alabama? I guess I did. Alabama. Oh, lots of things to repair. So now our civilization, I guess that's the word for it, is so spread out across the world that I'm having trouble remembering where all of it is. Also, I forgot that on repairs you could overspend. So we're very, very low on money now. Hawaii has so many resources. They say, don't fight, be friends. So the place I'm burning down, presumably could have a trade route with them. Alright, so mercenary, when we have a chance, when we have money. One of these days. Cog. 110 money to upgrade that thing. Negative 362. Take a while to fix that. My army is all full. So what do I want to do with you? Like, we have no troops at home right now. Oops, you actually need to pick up another troop. There we go. I think it makes sense to move at least one army back to Rome. The time for exploration has ended. The world as such as it is fully known to us. All that's left now is to control it. Maybe. I do wonder, can we have an era of peace in the final age? Or will we instead just be suffering all the way through? Those of you who play this game, is the end of the era always a time of profound unhappiness? Or have I missed some way in which you can make it, you know, not so bad? Like, some people are a little disappointed, but it's not the end of the world. It seems in every age, for me so far, things kind of just fall apart. We're trying to cut through over to Cahokia to leave an army there. And they're on the way. Galleons here. Peace, what's that? I do wonder if the Allies will become especially aggressive. But the other major powers, Charlemagne and Friedrich, were allies. You have to prepare for the ending? Okay, it makes sense. Makes sense. They have to find ways to make more happiness in a preparation for the Republican switch. Got it. Got it. Good seeing y'all today. Hope you're having lovely days. We're still doing a little bit last-minute hunting throughout this territory. Wondering, are there any goodies out on the map still? Or have we reached the age of no more exploration? Alright, Rome has building. Also, happiness is repaired enough that people aren't burning down cities anymore. Thank goodness. Okay. So, menagerie is more happiness for mountains, natural wonders, camps, pastures, etc. Also normal wonders. Of course, no open tiles. Getting rid of the garden is not the worst thing. The garden's a, ancient item. This is where overbuilding makes some sense, I believe. Okay. The mine I'm going to get rid of. And I put the pavilion and the menagerie together there. It might be a full tile location. We'll hold off that for now. And I did say I was going to make more and more troops as well. And hope they upgrade into the next period. We'll see. Hey, it's good seeing you, Dylan. You're absolutely right. I'm at negative 10 happiness right now because of the settlement limit. We're at negative 15 a bit ago. Hey, you have no money. You can't pay for your troops. Alright, now I learn. If you go in debt for repairs, something bad happens. There's only one night that fell apart, but... Oh, treasure fleet, shoot. I was thinking I should move this ship back to heal up. No. It just heads forward. It's good. Yeah, now we're only 2 over cap instead of 3. I believe there's still one more city burning down, so hopefully, it finishes its thing. Treasure fleets! 3 more points! Alright, number goes up. We're at 8. 2 more. 2 more fleet points, and we're good. Okay. I'm okay with posting a Carrack up here by itself, I guess. Our navies everywhere. Okay, you all continue walking through if you can. I don't have to go the long way around to Cahokia, but... Wait. I lose 5 times the number of settlements. Oh, I see. So, I need to think more generally. It's not just 10 points per settlement limit, or per settlement limit. I need to multiply that by all of my cities. We're still positive, just not positive enough. And individual cities are getting cranky, so they're okay. They're no longer burning things down. The Shinano River comes, unfortunately, flooding again. I want to see tornadoes. I want to see rock slides. I want to see snowstorms. Yeah, we've seen hurricanes, we've seen floods, and that's all. Like in SimCity 2000, I want to see the giant black alien machine wander its way through my city.
When monks are righteous, Rajas are righteous. When ministers are righteous, Brahmins and householders are righteous. Thus, townsfolk and villagers are
We gotta get everyone righteous. Starting from the bottom to the top until everyone is righteous. Hooray. Chivalry for more cavalry units, or more science, etc. Alright, I'm gonna say no more naval units. It is now time to make as many sciences, as many cavalries as possible, and then... If we're not fighting anymore, I could remove the traditions. They've served us well all the way through, but I don't think we're fighting anymore. So, Get rid of the biotapestry. Add an enlightenment. Okay. Hello, Rome. Okay. I need to have 4 specialists outside of the city center. I appear to have 2 here. So, you are not city center. Is that mission accomplished? 3 of 4. I don't know in which city there are 3 or 4. I'm so confused. Courtly love! The rich scent of incense leads 2 knights into a brightly lit chamber in the depths of a cave. At the center stands a remarkably beautiful woman with a golden crown on her head. But up close, her robes feel like stone, not stilk. Stilk? Stilk. She's merely a statue. Fair Isolde, says one knight, forever out of reach. We should take her statue and show it to everyone, yay economy. We can charge $2.99 to come see the statue. Or instead, love is a private affair, 1 cultural point. Gosh, I actually don't know. We could close and look through, but I will take the culture point, I think. Alright, Charlemagne wants research collaboration. Heck yes, thank you. I believe I'm ahead on research still, but happy to help our allies. Okay, new civics. We want 1 more settlement if possible. Okay, another relic. More culture, more gold in the homeland. Build Notre Dame. When a celebration, all specialists provide 3 more culture. Start a celebration immediately after building this thing. Fascinating. Sovereignty! By divine right. It's strange researching divine right after we've had the Republican Revolution. You know though, settlement limit increase. Mastery here is a relic. Alright, I'm gonna take the sovereignty. In 5 turns, we'll finally have healed our settlement limit. That's just great. Alright, I'm considering building the Mott and Bailey, simply to get the Chevalier bonus. Unfortunately, we have very few good tiles for anything. Ageless buildings, the brickyard, will not slot in there. Fine, more production, more production. Let's say do with Bayou. Bayou give another Cavalier, but oh goodness. So what here gives bonuses for being on the water, if anything? Really nothing. Such an awkward place to build. Okay, so we have open slots here and here. 3 right now. If you want to do Mott & Bailey, it has to be right here. But here we have what? Yeah, a little of everything, kind of awkward indeed. So, put the dungeon up. At least 12 more production. Sure. Alright, time for our cultural point. We've had very little culture so far in this playthrough. Insert your own jokes here. Legend unlock. I don't know what that means, but more construction when building wonders and great works, etc. Those are great work slots, I apologize. But what does legend unlock mean? Let's do it! Bring me the legend! No idea what that did. Alright, Alabama's in good shape finally. Alabama, fix that farm! And then, you don't have a granary yet, that's very strange. What are the Hawaiians doing? I'm confused. Makes no sense. We want Alabama to become a city. Should probably wait on that until the move to the modern age. Assuming the ancient to exploration age switch is the same as the exploration to modern switch. It may not be. We'll have to see eventually. Alright, treasure fleet. Just keep going. It's such a long way to go. Treasure fleet made it home. 1 point. 2 more needed. Legend unlock is a meta progression leveling your profile. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Good to know that. Thank you for explaining what the phrase meant, since it just didn't make any sense to me. I want to say thank you to all the new followers today. A lot of people we've been meeting here in the Civ 7 directory, and I hope you all are having a good time hanging out with us. And, you know, this is not the only game I play, of course, but it is a fun one, and I'm glad I've been able to play it for you. And we'll play it throughout the entire week, I believe. Past that, not sure what we're doing, but for now we're good. Hey, Feel the Breeze. What do you think of Civ 7 so far? Absolutely enjoying it, absolutely loving it. Innovations on earlier Civs, but ones that I find satisfying and interesting. And yeah, I think are a good addition to the series. You can still go back and play the prior Civ if you want the prior Civ, but for now, 2 thumbs up all the way. Sorry, 1.34. Well, sorry, 1.75 rather. Math is hard. Alright, so the Big Fleet. Big Fleet moves to the capital. Go post up near Rome. Yeah, if you have the money to buy the game, I recommend that you do so. Assuming that you are in any measure like me, whatever that means. Alright, more relics, more good. A culture legacy point to spend, and 2 more culture per relic in the previous age. So bonus culture forward.
The purpose of construction is to make things hold together. Of architecture to
1 relic. So, culture. Kind of a big jump there, actually. I don't see us going all the way to the Golden Age part. We're so close. I just need 1 more treasure fleet. 1's already heading home. We're so close to avoiding all the Dark Ages. What a nice feeling that is. Things have turned up. So we're at roughly, I think, 70% of the era completed before I did anything of any actual value. And that was a little silly. A little silly. You're waiting for bug fixing and so on. I think that's fair. If you're someone who doesn't want to be at all frustrated while playing your video games, there's no rush, right? Civ 7 is not going to disappear. Buy it now or never buy it. It's just like, if you want to play it right now, I think it's a fun experience. I think it's worth doing. But I also recognize that some people want to play it in a way that's not frustrating and just enjoy themselves when it comes out. So I think that's a point I should make more in the future. There is no great hurry on these games, right? It's not a matter of there's only 12 copies in the world, and if you don't get one of those copies, you get nothing. Nothing, you fool. Instead, you wait for a while. But again, if you want to get in right away, if it's like FOMO fun, then sure, go ahead and get yourself that game all the way. Ignoring everything earlier, it is time for urban planning to maybe make a hospital. These are not ageless, unfortunately. Only the Machu Picchu is. Machu Picchu. Something like that. Maybe we'll get a future tech, if we're lucky. Hello, Pompeii. I would like very much to have a... menagerie would be cool. Everyone wants a grist mill. How have I not built a grist mill? These early ageless buildings. It's a great desire at times. Hello, pikemen! I want you to be picked up by the commander there. Yoink. And we'll all heal together. Actually, I wonder if they can't heal in the army. Huh. I wonder. Let's see next turn if he goes above 33. Now, that might have counted as a move, his being picked up. But I'm not sure. Hey, Charlemagne is research potting. Yeah, the pop-up of, like, they've begun the interaction after I agreed before is always confusing to me. What's on fire here? Something appears to be on fire, but my ships are all in good condition. Weird. I post up for here now. A migrant. Alright. This is being raised, correct? Why is this being raised? There's tea there. It might just be some over cap. May I apologize and say stop bringing on the city? I think once you push the I'm bringing on the city, that's just that. Please stop. I apologize. It was a mistake, a misunderstanding. The order was provided vocally, and so they said raise the city, and they said burn it down, or the ruler actually meant build the city, make it a bigger city, raise the roof, and such. I have no idea. I think I was feeling so concerned about the settlement limit issue that I just started burning without thinking about the tea. Well, maybe we'll make our own someday. I'm sorry, migrant. I guess I could send my own settler over there. It feels so stupid, though. Pure idiocy. Which Civ is my favorite? I mean, I'm gonna be honest and say I'm not a big Civ player. I mostly play Paradox games, but yeah, I mean, of the Civ I played, I was definitely a Civ 5 kind of guy. And then, you know, it's nice to play this one too. And no problems here at all for me. Why Luku? Why did I keep you and get rid of this one? Very weird. I believe I can afford... No, I can't. How much is it to buy a... Sokimon? 1,600. Oof. What if I build one instead? 16 turns. Well, bad production there, obviously. What if you go to Rome and ask for the same? Only 4 turns. Okay. Up you go. Best Civ is Civ 1. I did enjoy Civ 1. Unfortunately, I can't remember it. I'm being entirely honest with myself. It's not a joke. It's entirely, I do not remember what Civ 1 was like. I'm sure I enjoyed it. I'm sure it was a lovely, lovely time. It was just too long ago to have any meaningful memories. Earlier today we talked about... what is it? We talked about LAN parties. 1990 LAN parties. And how much we all enjoyed those. I know some of you weren't alive in 1990s. Don't worry too much. It's okay, team. It's okay, team. But, yeah, just thinking about what it was to hang out with people and to enjoy the world in that way. And the room smelled so bad, but that didn't matter at all. You only played Civ 4, no idea how it worked, but you still enjoyed it. I mean, absolutely, right? There's nothing to say about... And nothing to say about, you know, this game is fully mastered. It's just nice seeing the horses run around. What more do you want than running horsies? Missionary guy, you finally arrived here. Good job. Okay, you can't convert on this tile, apparently. How about this tile? Now, unfortunately, Missionary guy had only 1 charge. And so... You need to get the urban area converted also. Ugh, so much going on. Why are you here, boat? I think you're headed to Cahokia. That's what it was. I shouldn't even say I'm mostly a Paradox gamer anymore. It's just not quite true. I don't know what kind of gamer I am. Could be increasingly VOD. Or not VOD, increasingly variety. The feeling when you're finally able to discover your friend's computer LAN. Oh, it's true. I mean, things like this, right? Getting your computer to see the printer. There's no joy more than that. I mean, these days, it's getting my laptop to notice my wife's Bluetooth speaker. It just is not working. But yes, the feeling of somehow having the correct thing pop up on the screen, it feels like magic, absolutely. Also, we have enemies at the border. That's fine. This is a border-on-border situation in which, sure, they get to live in their territory. Don't you step 1 inch into mine, though. We don't believe in the freedom of movement here. Charlemagne wants military aid. I accept. Thanks for the money. Low happiness in Neapolis once again. -3. So we can fix that by fixing our settlement limit. It'll fix soon. City Hall gives happiness. So nothing here is negative on happiness. I wish there were a clearer indication of what causes happiness. There's this thing here, if you click on it, but it doesn't show all the negatives, unfortunately. So Neapolis here is -3, but we see only the positives. So why is it -3? Who knows? Who knows? And it might be the case of some effect across the entire city. You know, that's fine if so. It's just not exactly clear what's going on. And it's one part of the UI I hope is fixed at some point, so you can identify the problem of happiness and repair it a little more quickly. But that's annoying, FYI. Alright, at this point I'm going to turn it into a religious site? No, into a trade outpost. And that makes me happy enough for the rest of the age. I hope. Okay. But I'm building on urban buildings. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I have. Nothing showed up there as being negative happiness. So, not sure. The town of Kusa. It's like a word for cuddling. Kusa, they say. Hey, it's Vilnius. Lithuanian people. Lithuanian artists these days. Or perhaps they salespeople. I don't know. I don't know which one it is. Okay. Rome has troops. That is intended. Rome does not have commander. Rome needs commander. Where's commander? Also, how many turns is commander? 10. And they don't want stacking too many commanders, unfortunately. But no worries. Hey, Microflora, good seeing ya. We are still streaming. We streamed for another 7 or so minutes. Unfortunately, you are coming in right at the end, but no worries. The treasure ship. The treasure ship arrives. In 3 turns. Oh, dicey trading.
The spear and the title go together.
Alright, it is the case that we have enough settlements now. 1 burned down. We're also 1 settlement limit up. So the one that burned down I will be repairing, I promise. Palace gets more happiness if we change around the policies. I don't think I need to right now. Except for maybe out of the military ones, but dealing with this for far too long. Yeah. I think we only have the 1 palace, so probably not necessary right now. Maybe early in next era. If we want to, we can choose a future civ. It adds age progress, though. So if we take that one, in 6 turns the age is over. I need to hold off on age being over until I deliver 1 more treasure fleet. Just 1, we're good. How long do VODs stay up? So I have my VODs on YouTube. We do have a YouTube channel. If you do !YouTube, you get a link to it. We're actually live on YouTube right now. Hello, YouTube viewers. You exist also. You're real humans. But yeah, the VODs are there forever. On Twitch, I don't remember. I think 2 weeks is the default, and then it's longer for partners. But how long that is, I can't remember. So you have my apologies for my forgetfulness, but how it goes. Okay. So wait, didn't we already build the White Tower? I thought we already built the White Tower. Maybe that's a bonus to the White Tower? I don't know. Weirdness there. Okay. Just more soldiers. Hoping the cavalry level up to be tanks or something would be great. Alright, so you are working your way to Cahokia still. What a long, strange trip it's been. Then you're a new commander. A few things need doing. So, Cahokia will become a city in the next age, definitely. Migrants, I want to rebuild here. Not sure I can / should. Man, I wish we weren't teaching today. Today's a day I'd like to keep streaming longer. We're in a good place in the Civ directory. A lot of new people are stopping by and saying hi and following and so on, but yeah, unfortunately I will have to go before too long. I must go talk to the students about John Locke and explain to them the foundation of American thought. Next turn we get the treasure fleet finished. Okay, got us per... just give me more troops. A missionary could be good for fixing the religion of Cahokia. I actually don't know what happens on age change into the modern era. It's our first time seeing the transition, so it'd be cool to see. I'm just going to continue pushing out more and more knights. Level 3 ones. There you go. No Dark Age for me this time. We've earned the treasure fleet. Economy succeeds. Excellent. So we are in good shape on each of them. They're all locked, no problems. We only have the 1 Golden Age, in which we gain an infantry unit and a range unit in all the distant land settlements. Economy, there's no way we get there. Culture, it's possible if we keep 3 more relics. You gotta keep your religious founder beliefs. What is our founder belief again? Tithing for foreign settlements following our religion. Maybe we see how much we're getting from that. So, foreign settlements would not show here, unfortunately. So I don't know how much money I'm getting via that. I know there's a few that I converted early. More recently, I'm less sure, though. All right, hello to you, missionary. I need to check and make sure everyone around here is Catholic still. Wait, are you Protestant? I think that's Protestantism. All right, get moving, get moving. The treasure fleet here, it's a new one. So now that I finally have shipbuilding built, we'll be able to get a ton of treasure kind of quickly. But next time I go over one, like here or so, which is 7 more, the age is over. So we've come to the end of the age. I'm probably going to have to cliffhanger this thing, though. We probably have to say we're not going to be able to finish. Yeah, we're probably not going to be able to finish converting the age until tomorrow. And we hate cliffhangers here. Cliffhangers are the absolute worst kind of behavior. But what else can I do? Nothing. They're trying to climb the mountains and failing. So that turn of exploration was the attempt at Skyrim horsing. But no luck. KM is Protestant also. Ugh. In the future, they'll probably go beyond the modern era. So Hebrew has suggested that the modern era will be added by DLC. And that, it's not the modern era, the space era will be added by DLC. Now, is that true? I don't know. But if so, a lot of people are going to be kind of cranky, I suspect. And not that I want to say they shouldn't be cranky, because certainly it's a divergence from normal Civ, right? Normal Civ usually gives you a space age as part of the base game. But if they don't, the exploration age has come to an end. We're militaristic people because of our cavalry.
The thunder of hooves, the pounding of drums, the clash of steel, the heralds of Norman dominion over the earth.
So I wonder if that's an indication that we were primarily militaristic in this term, or period rather, saying we're engaging in our dominion across the earth, as opposed to the Normans did some science, bunch of nerds. Okay, so I didn't save the game, and I seem not to be able to save it right now. So at this point we just look through the ages. So with respect to relics, we're 3rd place. For treasure, we're 1st place. For domination, we're 1st place. And for enlightenments, we're 1st place, but no one really did science. And I wonder why it is. Because when you think of the era of exploration and enlightenment, you think of a lot of science getting done. Right? Being able to engage in nautical warfare or even successful navigation required a lot of science. But seemingly not in this case. We're the king of legacies! Which say I probably should have played at a higher difficulty in this playthrough. Oh well, oh well. We're now level 8 in the base game DLC metagame. Not DLC, just metagame. And Lafayette's level 4. Good job. And there's so many other achievements to accomplish if you want to. Ugh. Alright. We got a cultural legacy card. An exploration legacy card. Also, we got a new little indicator, Corpus Juris Civilis, and a gracious governor title if we want it. Friends, it is the case that the final ad break is about to go. During that ad break, I guess you'll see the opening video for this next era, if there is one. Seems not to be one. We get to decide what shall we be into the future. We unlocked Mexico. We unlocked the Chinese. We've not unlocked the Baganda. Meiji Japan. You gotta play as Hawaii to get that one. The Mughals or the Siamese. Well, We chose Lafayette for a reason. That reason is it is time for us to become the French. Viva la compagnie. If you want to, you can become America instantly. French Empire. Lafayette was a statesman in France. America, Lafayette's had an influence on America. Lafayette's what? His what? No, we are French all the way. What's that give us? Historic choice, bang! Liberté, égalité, fraternité. You can select the celebration effects of any standard government in the modern age. I don't know what that means, but we'll find out eventually. The Imperial Guard. A French Imperial unique infantry unit can make a range attack. Bonus combat strength when near a commander. More expensive to train. A Jacobin. A great person with one charge. Can only be trained in cities with an avenue. And the specific one received is random. Each Jacobin can only be received once. Cost increases. Who knows what they do? We'll find out eventually. The avenue is a unique quarter. The Jardin à la Française and a salon in the same district. So much like the Normans had the piling together of their, what's it called? Motte and Bailey, dungeon construction. They did these things. So more culture, more happiness, more culture. These two go together, and with that, you get yourself some intellectuals who are going to ruin the world. We are now France. It's finally come to pass. And we're entering into the modern age. So I think the game is saving. But
France looks out upon an incomplete world. A blank canvas waiting to be marked.
From the long shadow of the guillotine, to the bright streamers of the revolutionary cockade, to the thunder of Napoleon's cannon, love it, to the Belle Epique, city of light, and the iron needle of the Eiffel Tower, France emerges. In the wake of the revolution, the nation rocked from monarchy to republic and back again. But the Third French Republic brought a moment of respite, of avenues, industry, salons, a breath before the coming storms. What republic are the French on now? I love the way in which they modify the Constitution regularly to respond to the purposes and concerns of the day. Some people could probably learn from that, blah, blah, blah. But the Third Republic is the one we'll play as more republics, more good. Look at the Fist of Solidarity, the Red Hat. Everyone's believing. Someone's died at the barricade, unfortunately. Little drops of rain can't hardly hurt him now. I promise as we play this portion of modernity, I will not be singing Les Mis the entire time. Maybe a little bit. Occasional reference, but not too much. Not too much. Welcome to the modern age. A period of rapid industrialization begins. What forces will these new technologies unleash. The modern age brings many new opportunities. Rail stations, factories for trade. Set your eyes on the sky and research flight. Do science. Adopt an ideology and spread its message via conquest. Or guide explorers to excavate artifacts and enshrine the world's culture. So which ending do we want to go for in this part of the playthrough? I realize Lafayette's bonuses are all to combat. I kind of want to go science, though. I think science would be fun. Alright. I'm not sure. I'm going to push science and say yes and learn flight. That's the goal. For right now, little friends, it is time for us to save the game. It is time for us to say thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed yourself today. I'll be back again tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. Japan time to play more of this game. I'd like us to find someone to radio host, someone to share the community with. If you enjoyed yourself, consider coming along to this next raid. I thank you for the follows and subscriptions and so on today. It's been a very, very nice thing. I appreciate your kindness and generosity. I'm sorry to go away. Sorry to go away so soon. Maybe tomorrow will go long. It's not a teaching day. Hey, thank you for saying thanks for the stream. I appreciate the goodbyes. Let's see who is playing a little game called Civilization VII. Hey, look. It me. All right. Who do we recognize? Who do we know? That person has a very, very large camera. That's Japanese, though. We can speak Japanese with them. That's weird. Tummy Ache Nation. What does that even mean? What does it even mean? I don't know. All right. Looking for a webcam. This person seems nice. New streamer alert. We like new streamers. We say hello. Do they respond? This person's glasses.
I don't know. I have 15 buttons on
We say
my
hello.
deck. I'm
Oh, it's
just gonna
multiplayer.
call sounds to piss off Buzz.
Well, too late. I'm already here. Hopefully they're cool.
Oh no.
My
Is
brain
it time for a
actually
fail raid?
Audibly disengages when I hear it.
10 seconds.
Whoa!
You got a first time chatter. When you get there, offer kind words. They're a new streamer.
Stroke. I'm having.
That'd be cool.
I'm at that point of the night. Oh, I'm so sorry. Rizzard.
Rizzardy?
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 Yeah. Welcome in.
Rizzardy?
Hello,
We'll see.
hello.
Back soon. Goodbye, friends.
Sorry, I've been playing Civ for 10.5 hours. Oh, I'm bleeding from my head. That's fun.
Oh my goodness, why?
You're bleeding?
Yeah, I don't know. I have blood on the top of my head. Alright, cool. I'll have to figure that out
You might
later.
want to go check that out.